the early days, thousands were spared.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Bap, bap. Nice. We're in sync and ready to roll, motherfuckers. One viewer, one current viewer. Hello and welcome. I see you. I can see into your soul. User. You are not alone. It might just be me. It might just be my own view, watching myself, testing the sound. That might be what qualifies as a viewer. I suppose I am viewing myself. Maybe it is. That's what I used to do on YouTube, just click on my videos and watch them over and over. That was how I paid the rent. Just watched my own shit. Can't watch them anymore. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Good evening. I'm glad you're here. Hey, oh, Crabman. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hi. I'm so happy I missed streams. What's that supposed to mean? You're so happy that you've missed streams. I think what you meant to say was, I'm so happy, comma, I missed streams. The way you've typed it just makes you look like you love the fact that you don't have to watch this. Oh, Jess is here. Tag your it. What's that in reference to? Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months, baby. Tag your it. How are we doing? Hey, Chris and chat. I'm too excited to type comments. I'm too excited to type comments. I'm too excited to type comments. We won't get into the Doctor Who stuff yet. Welcome, dreary jester. I'm a dreary jester. Very dreary. Marina is here. Rosie is here. Loving the musical stream. Hello, Moona. Hi, hello, Chris. Hello, Chris and chat. Chat. Ha ha ha. I have to go out soon. I've waited all day for you. Dreary. How is everyone? It's quite hard to sing the chat. It's a lot harder than I thought it was. I've been rehearsing all day with old chats. Sing the whole stream. I can't because I can't seem to make it. If you guys could chat when you leave comments, can you like make it so it fits, I don't know, melodically? I have never watched Doctor Who. Oh yes, I have not watched all of Doctor Who episodes yet. Watching the last half of the last one today. Hello, hello. What's that? Hello, hello, goodbye. I can't remember what that is. Is it Mary Poppins? Hello. I can't even remember the lyrics. What am I singing? The Sound of Music. It is, isn't it? The Sound of Music. The hills are alive with the sound of fallout. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Hello, Charlotte of York. I've left my dowry to Charlotte of York. Since as my brother has passed, the dowry is therefore delegated to Charlotte of York. I'm having oats with raspberries I picked and banana and matcha tea. Okay, Munarina, thanks for letting us know what you're eating and drinking. Everyone fill in the chat. You've got to let us know what your what is your current diet. Jess, thanks for the bits. I take it that was for the singing. How was work, Chrissy boy? How was work? I'm thinking of you. 50 bits. You see, they can't sing the chat. 50 bits. They asked, lol. Okay, yum. Coke Zero all the way, baby. Chewing gum. I've got chicken and salad and dirty oat milk chai. Unhealthy vegan. What are you drinking, king? Wow, you're in a singing mood. Dark chocolate, digestives. OMG, me too. What is who? Why are you so peppy, sir? LMAO. A lovely mood. I'm reading it to you. I can't. I'm reading it as it comes in. I can't even prep. I can't even harmonise. Ligma. Ligma what? Ligma. Ligma who? Ligma. Chris is my favourite one to be bullied by. Did you guys see Dan Howell smack himself yesterday? This is everything I needed today. There's not enough lyrics coming through. Definitely couldn't be a rap. Could it? You guys aren't fast enough. I'm going to spit out my drink. Wow. 50 pieces if... 50... Wait. Thank you, I'm snowed under. You ruined the song. It's Hamilton. Crabbleton. Talented. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. Snort. We're not Hamilton, that's for sure. I've not seen this version of Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera. Crabbleton. Welcome to tonight's performance of Crabbleton. Please turn off your mobile phones and your brains. The Crabstickz musical. Phantom of the Opera sucks balls. Time for Fallout 3. Why does it look like you're wearing a sweater vest? Well, perception is all in the mind, Krusty McSponge. Why do I imagine that somewhere in the world watching Twitch right now is a sponge? It's in your mind. I think it might just be because it's quite skin coloured. It's just a hoodie like everything else. Brain empty, all I know is Doctor Who. You nerds. I will eventually talk about Doctor Who. I need to work up to it. I'm still just getting the stream going, do you know what I mean? It feels like I don't want to overload the intro because it will lose me a lot of viewers. Don't talk about it when I've left. That might be a problem, Jess. You've got to leave before oh, that was what I was going to start talking about it at 9. It's part of the schedule. It's Crabstickz the musical from 6 till 8. Then 8 till 9, it's just static. There's going to be nothing. It's just going to be a blank screen as I go to the shops. And then from 9, that's when we were going to talk about the entire Doctor Who episode, the new episode from start to finish in minute detail. You waiting for the best people to arrive, Chris? I am, and they're late. It's just the regulars. You guys are always here. Not taking you for granted, but I'm just waiting for Shelley. Oh yeah, and there's Fallout, of course. Rude. I'm here, baby boy. I'm here, baby boy. Harry. Do not worry, baby Harry, I'm here. We've really bonded over the Fallout streams. It is lovely. I bonded with someone online over a Fallout Xbox 360 game. Christopher, what will we do for year of waiting for 60th anniversary episode? Play Fallout like this. I'll just sit in a room like this until the 60th. Snape musical now. I don't think I could sing. I can barely do the impression as it is, so I don't think I'd be able to sing. Snape musical now. I'm ready to lurk for the entire thing. What's Alan Rickman. I'm ready to lurk for the entire thing. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's not an impression I can do. Hey Lex Rob, how's it going? Went back to the Fable streams earlier, and our rivalry. Why can't I say that? Rivalry, friendship has really shown. A bit like the Doctor and the Master, then, isn't it? It's that kind of friendship / rivalry. Why have I got this big Ghostbuster pack on? I'm new, but can I be a regular? Says Gamer Girl Becky. Well, yeah, if you want to be a part of the official Crabstickz club, you have to send me £100 in the post, and that will get you your Crabstickz regular membership pin. And I'll also send you the newsletter and the fanzine. Of course you can be a regular, you just got to keep coming. I'm the Doctor, you're the Master, no debate. Doesn't sound like a thing the Doctor would say. Doesn't really sound very doctory. It sounds a bit like the Master. More like Aster, am I right? Charlotte of York, you're spot on. Unless you're referring to me as the Master being the Aster. I could do 10 bits. Don't send any bits. You're a regular already, Gamer Girl Becky. You're a regular already. You only need to come to 2 streams to become full-time regular. That's not worth £100 though. I'll give you a tenner. Thank you, stupid Reese. You really are stupid. We somehow managed to watch the episodes in wrong order, hubby and I. Hey, you don't. If you're talking about Doctor Who, you don't need to watch it in any order. It's timey-wimey. Wibbly wobbly. Aster, I hardly know her. Alright, Charlotte of York. Calm down, Seinfeld. 10 bits for Becky. Oh, God bless you, Jess. God bless you. Very mastery of you, manipulating the chat into loving you. Lord Ascalot. Hello. Do you have any questions, Lord Ascalot? Nope. Aha. So now we have half of the ship. One left, kick the sticks. Now, Chris, calm down. I'm a girl of my word. Oh, see, Gamer Girls sent me 10 bits anyway. Chibnall is my sworn enemy. Hey, come on now. We'll get into this. We'll get into this. Brahmin. So many bits today. I know. I do love. I do love receiving people's bits. I always have done from a very early age. I've always known that I wanted to spend my 30s online in a desperate plea for people's bits. Cancelled. Cancelled. You love it when people flash you some bits. Hey, look, I mean, I do, but I don't like to say that I do, obviously, because it sounds a little bit too much like begging. I've never really done the maths on this situation, on the bit situation. I don't know what equals what, but all I know is I am alive and I've got food in the fridge. 8, can't wait till I'm 30. Begging for people's bits would be a bit sad. Exactly. There's no, please give me your bits. I'll do anything.
Welcome.
Just throw your bits in my face. Crabstickz, the online beggar man. He's Crabstickz, the online beggar man. Joining the 30 club next year. Wow. It's not a great club. Everyone in this club's pretty tired. I better set up a quest and I'll walk to it. A spoonful of whiskey. Investigate the strange radio signal. Oh, this is aliens, isn't it? Let's do this alien one. I'm nearly 30 and I got asked for ID for an energy drink today. You idiot. I still get ID'd. I'd say it's probably a couple of months ago I got ID'd last. Chris, what do you think of the state of politics right now? Anisha, we haven't got time for that. 23 in December. I mean, why are you sad about that? You think that's old? You think that's a spoon? Joined in January, didn't even get a gift bag. Just eye bags. Oh no, are you talking about joining? What are you joining? Are you talking about the Crabstickz Club? Oh, the 30 Club. Oh. That makes a bit more sense. The 30 Club. Joined in January, didn't even get a gift bag. Just eye bags. For a minute there I thought you were talking about the Crabstickz fan club. I'm sorry if some of you might not receive your pin and fanzine. You may just receive eye bags. I've done nothing with my life. That's not bad. That's not bad. Because if you've done nothing with your life, then anything will be something. Hey, you've done plenty with your life, Jess. You helped a middle-aged man get through Fallout, an Xbox 360 game live. So you've done something. Nureab has subscribed to Tier 1. You've subscribed for 4 months. You son of a bitch. Thank you. Thank you. I'll chalk that up on the whiteboard of my goal of becoming bigger than Ninja. Ninja. The bar is very low. I don't know what that is in reference to, but this is definitely a low bar stream. I'm all about the low bars. What's it called when you go under a bar? Bending over backwards? That's conga. Limbo, thank you. I downloaded Limbo the other day. I don't think I've played that one. I always used to get that no, is it Limbo? Actually, no. I think I've already confused it again. There's two games that look quite similar, where you play some like kid walking left to right on the screen. I think Limbo's the one that's got all silhouettes and stuff. What am I thinking of? There's another game. What's a game that's like Limbo? Maybe even by the same people. Or am I thinking Limbo? The games I'm confused by is it's like a kid and you walk left to right and spiders come and get you and stuff like that. I think that's Limbo, isn't it? And Inside, Cecilia Amelia is correct. That's what I'm getting mixed up. I've played Limbo once. I've done that game. Loved it. I seem to remember liking it. And now I've got one that's called Inside, but I've not finished that. I've not played it. Looks like the same kind of deal though. We had to play Limbo, the video game, in class when we were learning about 2.6D games. I see. I wish when I went to school we were playing fucking video games, rather than learning about Henry VIII's fucking wives. I don't care about his fucking wives. Is Limbo the one with the spiders? It is. It is the one with the spiders. Oh. It's a very good game. Yogi! Oh, I've got a minigun thing in my hand. Cleared his head right off. Let's go chomp his bits. He's got some yogi meat. We just played Granny's Garden. Yes, I think... Wouldn't you be too young to play Granny's Garden? Granny's Garden. Oh, unless I'm thinking of something else. What's Granny's Garden? You're way too young to be playing Granny's Garden at school. One of the very few perks of games design degree. I mean, I can imagine the thing that with games design is it probably sounds a lot of fun to a lot of people, doesn't it? But I suppose actually designing a video game and all like all the coding and shit is not going to be simple, is it? It's not going to be a. It's not always going to be a, you know, Pac-Man levels of fun. I remember playing Granny's Garden in school, but I believe it was connected to people having what the hell is that shooting at me? Oh, it's one of the like the robots that I've got in my thing, but this one's evil. Mr. Gutsy. What? Pin my medals upon my chest. Yeah, it's a lot of figuring out which single line of code is breaking in the game. I mean, that's something as well, isn't it, that I wouldn't be able to wrap my head around. If you're playing, you're playing a test version of your video game, and you think, I'd like to put a tree there. Actually, I'm going to put another tree here, and then you put the tree in, and it makes the rest of the world blue or something. Like having to build code upon code on top of each other. It doesn't. I can't really get my head around it. I remember being quite young and thinking, how the hell am I putting Crash Bandicoot into a PlayStation and moving a character at my will? Because it's a CD. How can I be interacting with a CD? I mean, it's a flat disc. So how can I move a Bandicoot inside of it? I can get my head around, if it was a video of a Bandicoot running around collecting apples, easy. But how can you control? How can I control this? That's why I'm not a video game designer. Coding is just complex word maths, except if you forget a semicolon, your computer is going to blow up. I mean, I'm not very good with tech stuff as it is. So I think if I had to design a video game, it would have to be something along the lines of Pong. But I fear that in the future it will probably be made quite easy to make video games, where I'll I'll probably say, okay, I want it set in Nuclear Wasteland, and the computer will go like, pop, 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 pop. And I want my character to be a powerful lesbian Time Lord. Poof. And it'll make whatever you want. I want the first mission to be about this, and you just type it in and the game literally generates. It's going to be a long time off, but you're going to be able to do it for other stuff as well. Super AI technology. You'll be able to ask it, I want to watch an episode of Star Trek where they're all naked. And it'll just create whatever you want. And it'll be ultra realistic, almost as if it's a missing episode. Oof. You're dead. CDs really stress me out. I don't understand them, and I refuse to. Well, I mean, even when you look at what's the other CD? It's like a big CD, but it's black. Vinyl. Even that is even more kind of complicated for me to get my head around, because it's I mean, what is it? It's a black disc and a fucking spike goes around it. How does a spike? And I know what people are going to say, because I know what the answer is. Oh, it's grooves and indentations and shit. But what are you talking about? How can just a disc of, you know, grooves in it equal, like, I don't know, a Pet Shop Boys song? I could get my head around, like, you could play a vinyl and it goes like do 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 do, and it's like some kind of like tune. But an entire fucking album. Monarena, 222 bits. Happy Crab Stream Day. Crab Stream Day. Is it a new public holiday? I like it. Save, you say? Yeah, I suppose the most important time to save is when I'm walking across the wasteland, because if I die at a point here, then it's back to the door, the last door that we went through, isn't it? It's not so bad when you're adventuring in buildings and stuff, because every time you walk through a door it autosaves, but walking around like this is a big risk, people. I love vinyls, but they just sit there on my record shelf. Well, that's where they're meant to be. That's why it's called your record shelf. Oh, not very strong at all. Oh, it's nearly broken, this gun. Let's try with this one. Let's try with this one. Take that stinger off. Hey, it's backing off. No, it isn't. Take this. No, I ain't got the thing. I ain't got the balls. Hey, these guys used to be tough. What's up? Let's take your glands. I'm gonna shoot you and take your glands. Wait, am I over encumbered? Am I? Yes. Because of all these glands. That'll do. I'd say I want more. I want to be able to carry more weight, but we did that. Now I want more. I don't think too hard about how things work. Haven't got the brain power. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I can't. Even if someone told me how CDs and vinyls work, I still can't really get my head around it. It's like, for example, I sometimes think we do take technology. There's a Deathclaw over there, and it's probably seen me. since I'm running around like this. I better watch where I'm going rather than just backpedaling. Oh, this looks like Minefield. Are we in Minefield? Because you know what goes on in Minefield? There's fucking mines everywhere. I'm just seeing if that is that death. Maybe if I go back up, that death claw's probably like loaded out of the game now. I mean, I don't know if this Fallout game is like this, but one of the things I find crazy about video games, I think only a few of them do it. I think there's different ways you can build video games, but the idea that everything I'm looking at now is being rendered, but everything behind me is gone. Everything behind me, everything I can't currently see right now, doesn't exist. And as I turn, the game renders the world in. It makes the world happen as I look at it. But everything behind me now is gone. Now, I'm not sure if that's how this one's made, because there's different ways, I think. I think it was, I seen it on Horizon, some kind of making of Forbidden, is it called Forbidden Dawn? Hello, Snackwing. Hello, Resident Sauron. And also with games, you know, in a driving game, I bet that's that Deathclaw. Oh, something popped up on my minimap. It is him still. We should just... Oh no, the battle music started. We'll give him a go. He's not too healthy either. Rah! Oh, I got quite close to killing him. Oh. Boom, baby. What was I talking about? Yes, car games. So you think that you're driving along a track, when really what's happening is you're looking at an animation of a car moving around, and the track is moving underneath you. Do you see what I mean? You're not moving forward down the road in a video game and the camera's behind you. You're looking at an animation of a car, and you're bringing the road forward. You obliterated that in 3 shots. Have I missed you buffing up? I think it was already weakened, and this double barrel shotgun is quite full health. But yes, that was quick. This is a very powerful weapon. It's quite good for big monsters like that. It's not good for loads of raiders, because it takes forever to reload and I get hurt badly. Where's that coming from? It's the mercs. They're trying to merc us. Zigzag, zigzag. Headshot. So violent. See, that's strange that wouldn't... Oh. Shot shot his foot. I want that. I want his combat shotgun. I'm over encumbered again! Obviously. Why is this guy not shooting at me yet? Oh. Ooh. Ah. Stealth mode. Chris discovers video games are not real life. Well, I know they're not real life, you moron. I'm saying even inside the video games, what we think is happening isn't happening. Zero Dawn Horizon. I can never remember that fucking game and which way you say it. It doesn't make sense. Forbidden Dawn Horizon. You could say it in any way. Couldn't you? Horizon Dawn Forbidden. I don't know. I got a lot of stim packs and a hell of a lot of wild punga fruit. Let me fix up my combat shotguns. That should lighten the load. Perfect. Guy streams Queni Nubi. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Anisha. You're confusing the heck out of me. And I don't like it. You're freaking me out, Anisha. But yeah, I mean, I know it's just that video games, when you play games like this, you kind of just, I don't know, you imagine you're in a world, but it's an illusion. It's just interesting working out how the illusion works. Not to mention everything here is made of triangles, polygons, all smushed together. Oh, it's K-pop. K-pop. Those K-pop guys now have to join the military now, right? I've seen that on the internet. They're going to war now. And then they're going to come back in 2025. Zero Dawn has the most confusing name, you're right. It was a fun game, but God, were the last bosses difficult? I wanted to die. I never really finished it, I don't think. I think I got a bit annoyed with the constant kind of dialogue. Just back and forth talking with someone. Here we go, here's a healthy one running up. There were just so many scenes where you're just talking to like a character and the dialogue would just go on forever. And nothing would really be said. Hey, 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 hey. That's the thing with these guys. Maybe I'm not struggling with them so much, but man, you gotta kill them fast. I only finished the second one. The cutscenes were way too long. That's gonna be another one, isn't it? Yep. You better be nearly dead. No. Whew. Ugly. Oh, I'm nearly dead. I might actually die there. They're so strong when they hit, though. I hate the launching they can do as well. They can just jump and fucking. Come on! Got him in the leg. Get a lot of XP for them, and I'm over encumbered. I need to drop something. Why have I still got these spectacles? You see, this is it. I'm not. What's so heavy? What is so heavy that I've got? I've not even got that much. Something here weighs a fucking ton. My armor weighs 45. It's the heaviest thing I've got. I need it though. What's in miscellaneous? We only need to drop some bleach. Why am I carrying around bleach? I definitely agree with that. Oh, you were talking about. Oh my God, it's gone all Roswell. My radiation is spiking. Whereabouts on the map is this? Because I take it this is the DLC, isn't it? But it's funny thinking that. I probably wouldn't have walked around here, but they must have loaded it in. Oh, it's already started. Something's already started. I wanted to have a look around in it. I wanted to see what it looks like. Ronald McDonald on the floor. Well, this is weird. This is going to be a weird one. The hell is this blue beam? Sanitizer no longer active. Oh, great. Don't eat anything then. I wonder why. Why is the sanitizer? This is like the first scene, but with aliens. They're like Mars Attacks aliens. Sounds like chat. Pick your probe. Where's that going? Where's that going? Up the Jaxie. Straight up it. Gotta get your data. And it's the best way to get data.
You okay? You alright? About time you woke up. I was starting to think maybe they'd fried your brains or something. You got a headache, right? Don't worry, that'll get better. I don't know if it'll matter, but it'll get better. They must really like you. At least they let me keep my clothes.
Wait.
Looks like they stripped you of everything.
What? This has to be a bad dream. Who are you? What are you doing here? This can't be happening. I mean, aliens? I want to ask, this has to be a bad dream.
Yeah? Well then wake the hell up, because I'm
Wake
tired
the
of being
fuck
stuck
up.
in it. Sorry, kid, but this is really happening. You're stuck here just like me.
So how do we get out of here, lady?
I've been here for a
Soma.
little while, but haven't found a way to... Shit. You hear that? It's coming again. Back
Shit.
against the wall now.
Why? It's gone all Doctor Who, hasn't it? Stay out of the eye line. If it sees you, it will destroy you.
Well, at least it wasn't coming for us.
What's she talking about? These things. Oh right, she means this claw. I'm guessing we're not the only ones. Who do these aliens think they are?
Don't. I'm thinking maybe now you can understand. It's a good idea to get the hell out of here.
What the hell was that thing? Where are they taking that guy?
You've never seen a giant metal claw scoop somebody up and carrying them off to who knows where?
Of course I've
I
seen
don't
that.
know where they're taking him, and I'm not interested in staying here long enough to find out. We gotta get out of here, kid. Now.
So how do we get out of here?
Now you're talking. I can tell you, there ain't an easy way out of here. I've looked around, I can't find any panels, wires, circuits, nothing. I'm thinking they did us a favor, putting us together in here like this. And I say we use it to our advantage. And for the record, the name's Soma.
I know,
Nice
it
to
tells
meet
me in the top corner. This is scary before bed, Chris. Anisha, you better not be in your 20s, mate. Or your teens, actually. And if you're if you're in your 30s, you're getting banned. Need sonic screwdriver. I like how you spelt screwdriver. It's my screwdriver. I'm not looking for a sidekick, okay? I just want to get out of here. What kind of
They're
advantage?
keeping an eye on us, you know. Watching us. So I say we give them a little show.
First time chat from
Give them a reason to pay a
Saigoth.
little extra attention.
Saigoth. Alright, fine. What's your plan?
They want us alive for something. Who knows what? Point is, if it looks like one of us is gonna kill the other, they'll step in to stop it.
Oh, okay.
So that's
The
what
old
we do.
faker fight.
We throw a few
The old
punches,
faker fight.
make it look real, and then jump them when they come in to break it up.
You made it look too real! You're kidding me. That's the best you've got?
Yeah, that's what I've got. I don't see you coming up with anything brilliant, Mr. I've been here 5 whole minutes.
This is stupid. There must be another way out. How do I know I can trust you? What if you try to kill me? She's not going to do that. So if I kill you, that'll bring the guards. Okay, let's give it a try. I know what she's saying. Fake a fight.
Alright, good boy. Now let's not get too rough here, okay?
Obviously.
Gotta make it look good, but don't want to do any serious
We'll do
damage.
WWE stuff. I'll do the people's elbow. It doesn't actually hurt because it's because wrestling's like play acting, isn't it? I'll do the people's elbow on your Soma, and that'll bring him in. Okay, go ahead and hit me.
Alright, I'll hold back on you. Make sure you don't get too roughed up, okay? And
Sure.
you be ready. Soon as they come in to get
I
us,
think I'll
you
be
take 'em
alright.
down.
I think I'll be fine. I've taken a punch before, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck!
we're
Oh,
really
God!
fighting now, aren't we?
Wait, if I press... Okay. Obviously my guns have been taken off me. I didn't read that quest. It needs the, fight music.
Hey, kid, be careful.
I'm lightly oh, there's one at the door.
Okay, now
Wait, sorry.
I got something.
Now we beat these bastards. Destroy all aliens. Ooh, move, Soma. Soma, move. I want this thing. I want this big deal, though. Oh, it's disappeared. Maybe he's still got it. No. But this. No, he's still alive.
Grab anything useful and let's go. Who knows how
Search alien. Shock baton. Nice.
after us.
Why are we fighting her? Come on, Anisha. Bushka. Ooh. They don't like that, Upham. I'll take theirs as well, make this one stronger. Can I still do that? On this ship? Ahaha. Even more powerful. Where do we go? The archway has restored some of your health. Your radiation level has decreased. Ah. Oh, maybe it's when it was, because it was red before, maybe it charges up. That's very Doctor Who. Nice, cheap, kind of sci-fi device. It's just a ring with some lights on it. Perfect for the BBC budget. It's like with the Force regeneration in The Power of the Doctor, let's just build 2 glass cabinets. Let's just build 2 straightforward glass cabinets and have them stand in it. I'm not complaining, of course. The aliens have got bad posture. You tell them that. Oh, PJ's here. Gonna have to start banning people who aren't paying attention to the storyline. Yeah, you can do that. If anyone asks questions about this story, then definitely ban them.
What the hell is this thing? What are we supposed to do with it?
When is Doctor Who talk time? Well, the game's got exciting. We're gonna have to at least get through this.
If you turn off the coolant, it'll get really hot and then explode. So be careful, okay?
But we'll talk about Doctor Who. I can't talk when people are also talking. What is she asking? I just had a sense then that would work. Okay, what does the quest say? Release Sally from her holding cell. Continue to look for a way out of the holding cell. What did you think of the dance break? Are you talking about Doctor Who? Am I allowed to talk about Doctor Who because of spoilers and shit? I mean, I don't have a massive audience on Twitch. Can I just talk about it and no one gives a shit? I'm not going to have like one of you go on about it as if I've spoiled your entire week. I'm snowed under says talk about it. I can definitely talk about it. Got a lot to say. I've got a lot to say about it and some of the lies in the interviews. I love Doctor Who magazine when you get the Doctor Who magazine, and this is very niche, only a few people are going to know what the fuck I'm talking about, but sometimes you get the Doctor magazine and it comes with extras, so it comes in a bag, and when it comes in a bag they get rid of all the text off the front of the magazine, and it makes it all nice. And that is a nice cover, right? That is a nice cover for a magazine. I've seen Power of the Doctor twice now. And I think, for me personally, it might be. I think it's probably in the top 5 episodes of her entire era. I think. I don't know what my top 5 are because that's a different conversation. But I know it's pretty high up just as an episode to watch. Now, I didn't enjoy a large portion of her era, so it's kind of not saying a lot, saying that I really liked it. I don't know. What shall I start with? Shall I just go through it? Shall I go through it beat by bit and talk about... Because here's one thing that I took away from watching it the second time. Second time I watched it, I think I liked it a bit more. I think because I kind of knew what was coming, what wasn't coming. You know, there are certain twists that aren't followed through. So on the second viewing, it was almost like it was a second go on a roller coaster. Let's just go through it. Let's watch the bits that I like, and just have some fun watching this. There's, you know, the bits that I want. You know, the not disappointment, but the kind of unanswered stuff. You know, I'm not on the edge of my seat hoping it's gonna do certain things because I'm watching it for the first time. The second time, it's nice. But it's doing this thing right with these Doctor Who's. I mean, it's a big special one, so I give them a break for it. But there's this thing that they do now with films, especially with the new Star Wars, where they just go from scene to scene to scene to scene to scene to scene to scene, quick, and every single scene is like an epic movie moment. So it's an epic movie train sequence. Now it's an epic trailer movie dropping Dan off. Now it's and what I mean by that is it's almost like as well, you get the soundtrack that goes on constantly throughout the entire fucking thing as well. If you watch that episode again, just listen for the soundtrack tells you exactly what to be thinking at all times. There's no quiet moment. And I'm starting to realise that even there's this thing. This is not so much Doctor Who, but this is going on in a lot of films, where the film is good enough to hold your attention for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. It can hold your attention because it's constantly shuffling. Now you're watching this. Now this is happening. Now this is happening. And you start to realise that nothing's really making any sense. Now this is probably my big gripe with it. I'll go through it, all the other gripes and the things that I did like piece by piece. But I had the same feeling for Star Wars, that especially the last one of the new ones, where nothing was really making sense. But at the same time, it's so fast and kinetic that you just think something's happening. You kind of, I think Super Mighty Fish, you say all style and no substance. I think that's kind of right. It's from that kind of world, but this is almost like a new thing, where it's not just style, it's almost clever style, where you kind of think, oh, this is going to be something. Oh, this is going to be... Oh, now this is happening. And it's like it's constantly hooking you. It's like hook, 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 hook. And then the episode finishes and it's like... It doesn't care if you're not going to give it 10 out of 10 and watch it all the time. It just wants your views then. It wants your views right now. It doesn't... Power of the Doctor is not going to be an episode like The Demons with John Pertwee that I could watch over again and again and again and see more in it and stuff. It's going to be one of those episodes that gives you a bit of a sugar rush and then it's just over. So I like it. I do like it. But it's one of those things where, in my headcanon, my own version of the Doctor, right, is that I would always want every single story, say the first story of my I'm showrunner Doctor Who's called the fucking, I'm just looking at it now because it's on my bookshelf, Swamp Thing. The Swamp Thing of Peladon, right? I would want a story to be 4 episodes, all an hour long. At least. First episode, hour, cliffhanger, you know, and say you go into a world, you're fully exploring it, you fully get to know the way the world works, and so when something wraps up, it's really cathartic. Like my episode 4 of a 4 episodes, so it's 4 hours of an episode. It would feel so good, rather than, I don't know. Makes a great trailer though. The Power of the Doctor makes for a great trailer. First Chibnall story I loved the whole way through. I finally said to myself, there, that's the 13th Doctor, and then boom, gone. Such a shame. This is, I agree with that, you see. When I'm complaining about this, everything I've just complained about previously, this is more of just, this is how modern stuff is being made right now. Really kind of flashy. But anyway, yeah, I do at the same time still think it is probably the best episode of Jodie. And it does mean that even though it's been a bit rocky, at least it's gone out up. Because I guess the main thing I like is how good it looked. It really looked as if they'd spent money on it, which is very unusual, because usually everything's a little bit shaky in a Doctor Who episode, and they'll have put all the money into one big spider, and then everything else will look shit. But I just liked it, and I think that's another reason why I did watch it a second time, because it was like, okay, there's things I don't like, but let's go on the ride again and just watch it. Her regeneration was gorgeous, wasn't sad, and looked stunning, and great last lines. Yeah, I think, I mean, let's just talk about the regeneration first. I mean, let's get that out the way. The regeneration wasn't sad, and I was thinking the other day it's quite good. It's quite good that the regeneration wasn't, it wasn't too overly dramatic and monologue-y, because it wouldn't actually fit her Doctor, would it? There's a kind of, I kind of like the feeling that, I mean, again, it's not my favourite era, but Jodie's Doctor is a little bit more in control of herself, in that sense where, like, she obviously didn't want to die, and she says, you know, I want more time and stuff, but then there's a kind of like, she's getting over it. She understands what needs to happen, and she's not going to go on a fucking mopey David Tennant tour of the world, having a look at everyone again and crying about it. She's just accepted it with a bit of humour and moved on. Also, was a really beautiful regeneration as well. But then, of course, I mean, I'm allowed to talk about it, aren't I? Because there's only a few people in here, and I think everyone who doesn't, if you don't want it spoiled, piss off. I didn't know. I mean, sometimes when I'm watching reviews about the episode afterwards, people are like, "Oh, I knew that was going to happen at the end." I didn't. I get quite annoyed with like how easy it is to find out about twists in especially in Doctor Who. I remember there was an episode with I think it's Peter Capaldi one, the one where Bill Potts gets turned into a Cyberman, and I think it's that one, and the Master was in it. John Sims' Master was in it, but he was doing what the Master did in the classic series, where he's in disguise and then he reveals himself to be the Master. And I've worked it out because of all the fucking Doctor Who stuff. But the thing is, I don't think I would have got it that he was in disguise. And when he revealed himself to be the Master, it would have been mind-blowing, because that happened a few times. During COVID, I watched all of the classic Doctor Who properly, and there's a few times when the Master disguises himself in that, and I'm like, fucking hell, that actually, I couldn't tell it was him. And that's one hell of a decent twist, but you can't get away with that kind of stuff. However, I wasn't expecting it to be David Tennant again. However, I think we all know what's gonna happen. At least I think I can tell what's gonna happen. I mean, not in a defined way, but he's regenerated with the clothes on, meaning I think Neil Patrick Harris, of all people, has basically hijacked the regeneration. And this idea that he's now, is it 14th Doctor, I think might get retconned in a weird way, if you know what I mean. Oh damn, I wish it had been a surprise for me. I mean, how did everyone find out? Because I mean, obviously I don't do a lot of internet, but I read magazines and shit. I mean, obviously there was I had heard that rumor, but I always thought it was just a funny joke, but I definitely didn't. Well, yeah, I didn't see it coming. I mean, as soon as I saw the clothes were coming, regenerating, it is odd, because one of the things I was thinking as well is it does kind of take away a little bit from the end of Jodie's regeneration scene as well. It's a very strange thing, this regenerating into the next actor. It feels like there should be more of a kind of stop, because it did feel like it was. Because I laughed a lot. I thought it was great, but it made me forget about everything else. I liked a lot of Doctor Who fan pages on Facebook when I was 13. I saw behind the scenes pics. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I think I'm quite good at avoiding, because I don't really, you know, like if there's something on Twitter, exclusive interview about so and so, I was like, I don't care. I'll watch the episode. Some people, I feel like you can't. Some people can't wait for stuff to come out. Like any kind of, oh, there's a on-set photo. I've got to see it. It's like, why? Who cares what an on-set photo? And then people are like, oh, you can see 2 TARDISes in the background. Maybe this is back and this is back. And it's like, well, you know, that's go crazy. But I think maybe because time is moving a lot faster in my head, it doesn't really matter about like rumours and stuff, because then eventually the episode's out and I've seen it. Krusty McSponge, NPH is in Doctor Who. What? Yeah. People think he's going to be playing, is it the Toy Maker or the Celestial Toy Maker? Which means, I think what's going to happen is there's going to be 3 specials next year, isn't it? It's a whole year away. But there's going to be 3 specials. They're going to be really buffed up. Lots of money spent on them. But I think it's going to be I think it's going to be quite enclosed. I think something's happened where he's being tricked into, or blah blah blah. I mean, you've got it's all timey-wimey, but I just don't think it counts as a proper regeneration. I think something's going to happen. We're still going to get 3 episodes with David Tennant, and there'll be some sci-fi reason, unless it's Chibnall and he just pretends that, you know, he just ends it and there's no reason. But he's in his clothes, so something's happened. There's a hijacking. I think Ncuti Gatwa is on pause, and that's why at the end of that teaser we see him in some kind of space. That's a Time Lord thing. He's in some kind of space, isn't he? Waiting, and the Celestial Toy Maker, or whoever MPH is playing, has probably hijacked that moment. Yeah, I'm not too excited, Jess, about the teaming up with Disney Plus. That's not good. I don't like that. From what I can tell, the David Tennant episodes onwards are now going to be streamed on Disney Plus for the rest of the world. I don't think the UK will have it, because I think over here the rights will always be with the BBC. I don't think you'll be able to watch Doctor Who on Disney Plus in England. And none of the previous episodes. And I think the reason why this has happened is because Russell T Davies, was it Russell T Davies? Or is it I want to say Julie Gardner, but they started Bad Wolf TV Productions, didn't they? There's a TV production company called Bad Wolf, and that means that they can control, because I think BBC owned all of Doctor Who and owns the whole thing, doesn't it, if it's made by BBC? But now I think Russell T Davies is working with that production company to make Doctor Who, so it's a shared thing. Eventually Disney will own all our rights. I mean, this is the thing I'm not happy about, is because I really don't want it to be Disneyfied. Unfortunately, it feels like it's going to get Disneyfied anyway, because the BBC will say, oh, what's big right now? Oh, Disney Plus shows. What do Disney Plus shows do? Let's do that then. I don't know. I just don't think there's anything wrong with a nice, long, boring, camp British sci-fi show. I don't think it needs to be what's the word? Fucking Star Wars. Doesn't need to be Star Wars. Is Russell T Davies back as writer? Might just watch again. I think so. I think he's back as showrunner, which means these 3 specials next year will probably be maybe the first one and the last one will be written by him, and the one in the middle will be someone else. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. If Disney owns Star Wars, if Disney owns Doctor Who. Moved my controller enough and it died. I don't want any fucking crossover shit. If Disney get it, it's gonna be the Doctor's gonna be in this game, and the Doctor's in this thing, and the Doctor's in this show, and it's just so shit. It's so shit. They really like to go crazy with their properties. Doctor Who and Star Wars collab incoming. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't... I don't want to see that at all. Ever. The only I don't mind the idea of maybe Doctor going to meet Sherlock, and it being like that Robin Hood episode where it's like, how is this fictional character real type shit. I feel like any Sherlock or Robin Hood, any kind of British folklore characters is fine, but I don't want Doctor to meet fucking Ray. Doctor Who, the next Avenger. And the problem is as well, I'm not even in the majority camp here, am I? I know for a fucking fact, you losers, if we're watching the next Avengers film and it's all about the quantum realm and they go into the quantum and they end up in fucking Doctor Who and the TARDIS is there, you lot would start fucking cheering, uploading live reactions. Like, you've got no fucking soul anymore, have you? Oh my god, Doctor Who's going to be in Stranger Things! That would piss me off even more, the fact that they reference the Doctor's Doctor Who. Do you know what I mean? I think the problem is you guys would fucking love it. I don't know, what else should we talk about with Doctor Who before I move on? Just let Doctor Who be Doctor Who. What else was there in that episode that I didn't like or did like? Well, I can't talk about classic Who, Jess. We'll be here all day. We're just talking about the power of the Doctor for now. For God's sake. Get some perspective, man. Ian at the end. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I feel like, again, the bringing back some of the older companions was kind of... It was very nice. But it's also another one of those things where it's really... again, all the time with Doctor Who, I just wish it was longer. Like, the Doctor didn't say goodbye to Tegan and Ace. They just were dropped off in a scene that we didn't get to watch. It happened before in the Orient Express. And it's because there's no time. They've got to keep moving to the next thing, isn't it? And it just feels like... It feels sometimes that they're making television, like especially with Doctor Who, they're making television for the masses, the Star Wars Avengers people, and they're not really making it for. They don't really want to make these shows for Doctor Who fans anymore. They want as many people watching it before Strictly Come Dancing comes on. So they need to make it exciting enough and fast moving enough so no one gets bored. Because someone like me is quite happy to watch the Doctor and the Master have a conversation for an hour. Just, you know, basic shots and all this kind of stuff. But most people would turn off, so it's weird. So with the bringing back the old companions, it was cool, but there was a lot of fucking just catchphrases. I'm not even sure anything that he said was like dialogue. It was all, this would be cool to say, this would be cool to say, this would be cool to say. Still enjoyed it. Still liked it. I did like the idea at the end of all the old companions having a fucking what would you call it? A fucking AA meeting. Nostalgia bait. Yeah, it is a little bit, and Phil. I was trying to talk to this, talk about this to a friend the other day. This kind of weird nostalgia thing we're in, where it's starting to feel like between like the 70s and the 80s, that was your opportunity to get any ideas into pop culture. Just those periods. And now we're just referencing and referencing and referencing. It's like, I don't know, we're so nostalgic about that period of time, as if everything that was made back then was so fucking amazing. And it's like we don't even try anymore. It's just going to be decades of referencing the stuff that we made in the 70s and 80s. Do you know what I mean? It's like, get on, move on with it. I stopped watching when they brought the Master back. Ruined it for me. I love John Sim as the Master, but I'm so sick of shows and movies doing it. Well, Ellie, I stopped watching when they brought the Master back. Do you mean? Are you talking about bringing back old characters and stuff? Because if you're talking about that you like John Sim, but you weren't happy that he came back as another actor, then that's one of the things with the Time Lords. I think. Or are you talking about you didn't want the Master to come back in the entire thing? Oh yeah, classic. Jess, I just read the rest of it. You said Classic Who in the new episode. There was a few things, wasn't there? Old companions, and also the Master dressed up in like as many other Doctor Who things, costume pieces as he could. It's always a bit awkward when they do the when Jodie Force regenerated into that world, that space, whatever they called it, the in-between world, and there was David Bradley, the first Doctor there. It's weird things like that because of rights and stuff that you can kind of, because 7, 8 and 9 are pretty much the only Doctors going at the moment who are kind of up for Doctor Who stuff. Everyone else is being a bit weird about it. You've got Tom Baker, who like refuses to be involved if there's any other Doctors, and then you've got, you know, Eccleston, who hates Doctor Who. Peter Capaldi's moved on. Matt Smith is probably trying to build up a new career, and it's kind of like, I did like that bit, but there is that kind of feeling of if Jodie was literally going to this place of all the old Doctors, then there'd be all the old Doctors. There'd be all of them, not just a selection of the ones they could get. Why was he on the Mona Lisa though? Yeah, it's this is what I mean. We'll move on soon, but this is what I mean. Minty up is that it doesn't really go anywhere. It has no meaning. It's just something cool that they can keep you hooked with. Because it's like, also like with Doctor Who, sometimes it does things carelessly as well. It's like, has the Master genuinely destroyed 15 fucking... He destroyed the Last Supper, and in that Doctor Who, in the Power of the Doctor, that's just like a throwaway joke. Has he actually destroyed the fucking billions of dollars worth of priceless art? Or is that just one of them funny, oh, it'd be funny if the Master's face was on all these paintings? I went to the live announcement of Peter Capaldi as the Doctor in like 2013. I remember them doing that. They've not really done that again. Fucking presented by Zoe Ball, for God's sake, like a Doctor Who night. It's fucking awful. It's got nothing to do with Doctor Who. This isn't fucking what's that song where idiots dress up as mascots and you've got to guess who's singing? That kind of shit. It's not that kind of show, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's going to be a fun evening. And what do you mean a fun evening? A fun evening would be another episode of Doctor Who, not fucking Zoe Ball trying to build up fucking an in-studio audience. Okay, everyone, are we ready? Fuck off. My friend came dressed as TARDIS. I hope you're not still friends. I found I lost interest with when Stephen Moffat became the lead writer for the show. It's a very difficult TV show, isn't it? Because you get somebody writes it, and you vibe with it, and then you kind of, it's difficult when someone else comes in and changes that vibe, because I think it's easy to say, oh, they've ruined it, or no, I don't like it now. But the thing is with the show is that is going to be what it's going to do, and that's part of the reason I like it. I was thinking the other day, I like a lot of anthology stuff. Your Black Mirror, your Psychoville. I like a lot of Hammer horror stuff, and American Horror Story, that's another one that did it, where the show kind of regenerates. Because let's say Russell T Davies has been the writer for the entire thing. Like, he wrote for Matt Smith, Peter Capaldi, and Jodie Whittaker. He did the whole fucking thing. He's been writing it for years now. Then the show wouldn't have really moved on. We might have had some good shows, though. I mean, it might have been... There's an alternate reality somewhere where Russell T Davies did the entire thing, right up until Jodie. And it could have been great. But then you don't have the excitement of potentially something better. It can get worse, but then it can also be better. It's been up and down the entire time it's been on, it's been up and fucking down. Rose would have been mentioned in every episode, yeah. Ellie is online. It makes it difficult when two writers have completely different directions. It kind of ends up feeling like two entirely different shows. But that's the thing. That's what the Doctor Who is. Because if you've got to remember that I always forget the Russell T Davies era. Of course, that's what made me get into Doctor Who. I loved it. But at the same time, some people didn't. So, in order to make a show that actually keeps going and keeps whatever, it has to regenerate. And I know it's upsetting, because I didn't really vibe with what Chris Chibnall was doing. But I remember watching all of Jodie Whittaker's stuff again for a second time, and I realised that part of the reason I don't really like what's going on is it's quite easy to quickly say, oh, the writing's terrible. But there's kind of like, it's going for a completely different vibe altogether. And I don't know, it's difficult to explain. It's difficult to explain because the Stephen Moffat stuff, I actually find on reflection sometimes a little bit difficult to go back and watch, because there's a lot of Krusty McSponge saying nonsensical. The thing I find a bit weird about the Stephen Moffat stuff is it's too I don't know, magic. The Doctor's magic. He's a magic man. He's Raggedy Man. He's the guy from the dreams. He's the dream. It's a bit too whimsical, you know. And what I wish kind of would have happened with Peter Capaldi is that, because Stephen Moffat, I think, he wrote really well for Matt Smith. It would have been really nice for Peter Capaldi to have had a different showrunner, because I don't think Peter Capaldi matches that timey-wimey, goofy kind of stuff at all. I've always thought, right, if I got to change the world, Peter Capaldi's era would have been, first of all, it would have been great to have a lot more Doctor stories where he doesn't travel with anyone. None of this kind of the Doctor being awkward with social situations. Just let the Doctor be the fucking Doctor. And Peter Capaldi was not the Doctor that needed to be loved, was he? So he could have gone off and just gone off. He doesn't need a modern girl from London. And I would just wish his era would have been darker. Like, imagine more gothic stories, more scares, you know? And it's known that, you know, fucking Peter Capaldi was the, I don't know, the scary era. And then Jodie Whittaker is now what? The really friendly, hopeful, everyone's happy era. Where everyone's friends and nothing goes wrong and no one dies. Which is fine. Because some people really jibed with that vibe. And I did at points. Give Armando Iannucci a season. I mean, I don't know, you see. Obviously, Armando Iannucci is known for his comedy and shit. But it wouldn't be too crazy. It would have been interesting to have someone like him be a showrunner. Because the thing also with this idea of eras and stuff, which is, I think, yeah, a lot of seasons lose viewers, some seasons bring them back, but if we want Doctor Who to be what it's supposed to be, it's like a kind of a constant show. It's supposed to be like EastEnders, you know? It's supposed to always be on. It won't be able to do that unless it changes. It annoys me sometimes as well, thinking that actually, I wish they'd calm it with all the kind of wanting to be Marvel, wanting to be Star Wars, and bring the budget down. And wouldn't it be amazing if the show was a little bit cheaper than it is now, but it was on every single week, just half an hour an episode, every single week for an entire year, because it's constantly being made. And yes, we go back to like people in costumes and shaky sets, but there's a more constant show. Because if you look at it compared to like EastEnders and Strictly Come Dancing, for fuck's sake, it's so expensive. But that's why we're gonna have to wait a whole year for 3 specials. 3 fucking specials a year. It's supposed to be Doctor Who. It's supposed to just be on at 5 while you're having your dinner. They built it up too much. I loved it before it blew up in the States. I think that changed the show into a really high production, too shiny and too clean. Yeah, it's one of those things I learnt about it in when I did writing in theatre studies, is that sometimes when you take away, if you take away your options and give yourself boundaries, it makes the writing better. So imagine if Doctor Who was on every day, fuck it, every day, every weekday at 5, half an hour of Doctor Who episode, and it had to be quickly made and it had to be cheap. I think the show would end up being probably not as popular pop culture wise, but it would definitely be, I don't know what's the word. You'd have a lot more interesting stuff. People would have to be more creative. Things would have to make more sense. You know what I mean? Kind of. I think you know what I mean. It'd mean more. Thanks for the Doctor Who chat, Chris. It's always nice to get your view on it. I think about it a lot, mate. That's why. I think about it a lot. I think about it every day. Maybe you should teach Doctor Who 101. I mean, I also think... I'm playing with socks, by the way, just in case anyone's wondering what's in my hand. The thing about Doctor Who is I'm not very good at, you know, like, the facts of it and stuff. You know, if someone says, and what's the coordinates for Pelodon? I don't know. I don't give a shit either. I just think it's a very interesting show. That's why I think, obviously, a lot of people have, well, you don't know, it's because it's a Twitter thing. A lot of people said they dropped off because of Jodie or because of Peter Capaldi. But it's not got to a point that I've dropped off yet. Do you see what I mean? I really enjoy the fact that, like, things are going to be different. Things are going to be massively different. How am I just finding out you stream on Twitch? Hell yeah, good morning, motherfucker. Let's get this bread. It's quite late at night where I am. I don't know where you're from, Cobera. Let me think. What else could we talk about before we get back to Fallout? I'll flick through the magazine because we've got to get through it. We've got to end the chat eventually. Thasmin, I guess. Slightly offended by the end and forgetting all the Phasmin stuff. Not that I was massively behind it. I felt like they'd kind of faked it. It felt a bit like they'd seen on Twitter that, I don't know. Thasmin didn't kiss, lol, people are so mad. Now, I didn't actually think they ever would kiss, and I don't think I would have wanted that either. I think people are a bit more mad at the idea that it was kind of ignored, wasn't it, in a way? But the thing that I find offensive is I wonder sometimes whether it may have been ignored because this was a BBC 100-year special and it was going to be seen by everyone, and maybe they didn't want any gay stuff. It was too late in the series to start them getting together. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, you're talking about, yeah. It just didn't... It didn't make, But then that's tends to be a Chibnall thing, isn't it? Where stuff just happens. Just happens. And then if it goes somewhere, it doesn't... If they, you know... It just felt like it was made up. Yes, said she liked the Doctor on the New Year's episode. Yeah, there was... I mean, it does make... I mean, in a way, Jodie did kind of say, oh, I can't do this. I'm a Time Lord. You'll end up dying or getting old. So let's not do this. So in a way, they did move on, didn't they? And, you know, there didn't need to be anything in this episode, in The Power of the Doctor with Thasmin, but it just felt a bit like the Thasmin stuff had been kind of forcibly put in before, and for The Power of the Doctor it felt like it had been forcibly taken out. If you get what I mean. Its omission. I honestly didn't know about the ship until after the last episode. I don't think many people did. I think it's one of those things where they were just excited that some fans were doing fan art and wanted to kind of, I don't know, because I mean Jodie's era did lose a few viewers, didn't it? So the thing about doing ships and stuff is it starts to make the community look bigger so that you get more people joining it. What else? What else do we talk about? I mean, that's the thing with the Phasmin thing. There's not really that much to talk about. There isn't anything. Power of the Daleks. What am I looking at? Sacha Dhawan was great. The Rasputin shit didn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, a lot of the episode didn't. Why was he Rasputin? What was the plan? I mean, I still don't really know why it made sense at all. And the Rasputin dance, I mean, the Rasputin song has been stuck in my head for a long time since. But yeah, random, I guess. It was kind of random that he was Rasputin. It was. That's definitely true. It was definitely random. I can't even think of the story reason why. it's one of those episodes where I couldn't write a synopsis of it for you, even if I was trying. The Master has a plan to do forced regeneration, so a Shad is there, the Cyberman leader's there because he's... see? And the Daleks are involved, and he's Rasputin because he wants the Winter Palace, the Russian Winter Palace. I don't know. Really didn't like this version of the Master. I feel like the Sacha Dhawan's Master is quite good at certain points, but then he goes into the kind of crazy hypervillain thing that's kind of cool now, on the edge kind of bad guy, jokery. Whereas Michelle Gomez is a fantastic Master, but she's never she never really went in that direction. You know, that John Sim kind of 1 minute I'm laughing, next minute I'm shouting type thing, and I'm spitting everywhere. You know, I'm shouting so loud I'm spitting. Michelle Gomez didn't do that, and I felt like Michelle Gomez comes across as far crazier than both of them. I never kept up with the new Master stuff, but I feel like bringing that character back really watered down all the stuff he did with Tennant. Well, the Master and the Doctor have clashed many times, and it's not always been good. It's like what Ace said in The Power of the Doctor. The last time I saw you, you were half cat. That's a fucking episode, and it's not that great. What's it called, that episode? It's not Battlefield, is it? Or is it? It's an episode with Sylvester McCoy and Ace. I can't remember why the cat. It's called like Wild or something. I bet none of you will know. None of you in the things will know, because you're all Matt Smith fans, aren't you? You won't know what I'm talking about. The episode where the Master's half cat. Jess, mate. I'm not talking about you, Jess. Talk about all the other ones. I stopped watching after Tennant, and now I watch the Umbrella Academy, and I watch Good Omens. I love Stranger Things. You know, people with not amiibos, Funko Pops, them kind of people. People who laugh out loud to Deadpool. I just mean like the absolute devastation of watching the only other Time Lord die in Tennant's arm was horrific, and then they just brought him back because they couldn't think of anything else to do. Yeah, that's the thing with being a Doctor Who fan. Eventually you start to learn that actually it's like comic books. That I've read comic books a long time, and they've killed Superman fucking hundreds of times, and you've got to kind of take it as like... It's like Davros is another one. Davros will be back. It's just it's difficult to, as a Doctor Who fan, to teach yourself to not be too worked up about that in a way, because it is going to happen over and over. There's always going to be a cliffhanger where the Doctor's in peril, and you know that because that person's got a contract for 4 years, that it's probably not going to be the end of Doctor Who. You kind of just got to go with it. You've got to live in the moment with Doctor Who. It's all about what's happening now. What's happening right now. It still can be annoying, of course. It's like I never really thought of it before, but it's been it's annoyed a few people thinking about why is Michelle Gomez still not the Master, because I think one of the things that annoys fans continuity-wise is, say a new showrunner comes in, they kind of want to put their stamp on it, so they want their Doctor, their TARDIS, their Master, their whatever, don't they? And some of us are like, oh yeah, but the last Master hasn't regenerated. We didn't know what happened to that one. But it's because Chris Chibnall was like, well, I don't want to work with Michelle Gomez Master because that's what Stephen Moffat created. I want to work with my fucking thing. And that annoys a lot of the fans, I think. Because you've got to remember that even though it's a show, and we're all thinking about lore and continuity, when a new showrunner comes in, they want to make it their own thing, so it's up in the air. It's like with The Timeless Child and Chris Chibnall. You know, he's made his mark on Doctor Who by basically retconning the Doctor's entire life, and that it can annoy fans. But then we've just got to kind of move on and just watch the next series and forget about it happening, or not. Maybe they bring it back. Who knows? It removes the finality of things, and then you're never worried about someone dying because you know they'll be fine. Yeah, it's still true. That kind of stuff is true, but it reminds me of Superman again, where a lot of people say, oh, that Superman's can't be an interesting character because he can't be hurt, and if he can't be hurt, and it's like there's more stories in the world to tell. The fact that the Doctor is probably not going to die at the end of the episode is kind of it's just an inevitability of the show, and it is one of those things that you can sit there and go, well, if Superman can't be killed and if the Doctor always regenerates, then why am I watching? And you've got to you've got to give shows certain leeway in things, because the opposite end is Game of Thrones, isn't it? The opposite end of Doctor Who is Game of Thrones, where anyone could die at any minute, no matter how big the name is. Sean Bean was on the front fucking cover of the DVD. How have they killed him off? Well, they have, and that's it, and that's final, isn't it? In Game of Thrones, it is final, but that's why that's a HBO drama, and Doctor Who is like a family show. Yes, in the moment, always with Doctor Who. Jess has turned into Yoda. Yes, in the moment, always, Doctor Who. What's your least favourite episode? Are we talking all time, or just... We're sticking with Power of the Doctor, Ellie. I'm gonna get back to Thingy soon. I'm gonna get back to Fallout before I lose all my Fallout fans. We're just talking about this last bit. We're talking about this last bit. Last bit now. We've talked about Thasmin. Dan leaving was... I don't know if Matt Lucas started this, but this trend of putting a British comedian in there as a companion for a bit is not working out for me. We have Bradley Walsh, which when I saw that casting, I was a little bit saddened, because Bradley Walsh to me is... My mum loves Bradley Walsh because he does The Chase, and it just makes me feel like, oh no, is this show no longer for me anymore? Do you know what I mean? Like, is this show actually for people who watch The Great British Bake Off and Strictly now? It's like they cast someone that the pudding brains know, you know? The pudding brain people. And then I've forgotten his name. Who plays Dan? John Richardson, right? John Richardson is... they're both actually really funny comedians, but when it comes to being in this show, I just don't get it, really. And the fact that Dan just left at the beginning of the episode, almost just to get him out of the way, it didn't feel great, but I always forget with some of the classic episodes, the companions leave in such undramatic ways. I think we've got to remember that Russell T Davies brought back Doctor Who in such a... He brought loads of emotion to it, and loads of, like, I don't know, he's probably a fan of Buffy and stuff, these big shows. But there's been times in classic Doctor Who where, like, even a companion that's been with the Doctor for like 5 years has just gone, I'm going to go now, and then there'll be a line of dialogue, another line of dialogue, and then they walk out the door, and that's it. That can happen in Doctor Who. So I can't really complain about Dan not having like a moment, because I didn't really like his character anyway. Yeah. I like the companions leaving on their own terms. It's definitely interesting to have people leave in different ways. It's, you know, rather than be no, Ryan, not shocked by that. I think I'm back. Tell me if I'm not in sync. I did unplug and plug it back in. Ryan wasn't a great character, I don't think, at all. So, because they knew this episode, the power of the Doctor was going to be so complicated, let's get rid of Dan now. Let's just get rid of him because there's going to be too many people. We'll get rid of him now rather than at the end. That's another reason why they won't get Ryan back, because it's like, well, this is already overloaded. But at the same time also, I don't know if everyone would have been like, oh, fine, yes, Ryan's back, because I just used to get annoyed watching that era the second time, is that Ryan looks kind of disinterested and a bit bored by all this shit. Like, there's all kinds of things blowing up and he's not that bothered. And Bradley Walsh was... I never really liked his acting style either. What else? I think that's it, guys. I think we've gone through everything. This should have just been a Doctor Who themed episode, stream. I should have just gone just chat. Chris Chibnall's gone. The fugitive Doctor popped up, but not properly, because it was a hologram. Nothing explained, but then I don't think they've actually got an answer to it. I've also realised that in my hallway where I've put my bins, I decided to put loads of posters up just to kind of cover the walls. So I was like, oh, any kind of magazine poster I get, I'm just going to stick on this wall until it's all covered in posters. And the only posters I've been getting for about a year are Doctor Who posters with Jodie Whittaker on. So my hallway looks like I'm obsessed with Jodie Whittaker's era. I've even got a poster of that dog. What was that dog called? That Lipari. The dog in Flux. I've got that on my fucking wall. Carvanista. I've got Carvanista on my fucking wall. It looks like I'm obsessed. I still am. I still am obsessed. And I'll probably watch the whole Jodie thing a fucking third time. It is interesting getting through a series a third or fourth time and kind of really getting to know the episodes and understanding which ones that you're quite happy to skip, you know. In all the seasons, especially even in David Tennant's one, that everyone loves. David Tennant's the best. Have you seen the episode 42? 13th Doctor interview. Yeah. Yasmin Khan, I think, has been the best companion of Jodie's out of all of them. I have to skip some because they're too sad. Oh, too sad? I'll watch the sad ones. I mean the ones that are a bit fucking boring. Throughout the entire show, from the very beginning. Bradley Walsh, of all people. Oh yeah, the line that affected me the most was the Adric line. I think that one that was really well done. It's a shame the Doctors didn't come back in more, like, I don't know, real ways. I know it's just it's an AI hologram, isn't it? And there's no real. I think there is a timey-wimey way to bring back Peter Davison and have them be the Doctor and still be old, and fucking explain it, sci-fi it. We've got a Doctor here. The Doctor's come back, but it's a Doctor that didn't die, or some shit, you know. And you can have Peter Davison back. You can have them all back, and they're all because they were in a different dimension. I mean, fuck it, I'll write it. What's the one where the city turns to sand? I skipped that one, too boring. I can't remember that one. The city turns to sand. I'll need more clues. That's like in the Bible. Are you talking about Classic Who? I am the Professor of Poopy. Oh, they're on that bus and it skips to the future and they fly people. And there's fly people. I know what you mean. It was an Easter special. Planet of the Red Planet or something. I don't know. Planet. Was it something Planet? Yeah, I don't remember. I think I've seen that episode twice. I remember it's a bit of a bad one, but I can't remember why. Is it just a bit boring, isn't it? Or can't remember. The David Tennant Easter special. I remember the other day I watched the Peter Capaldi Christmas special because I was going through the box set, and the one thing I don't like about Christmas specials is I think they should be special and they should be big and stuff, but don't bag on about Christmas, because then it means I feel I don't want to watch any other fucking time of the year. So I got a Peter Capaldi box set and it starts with is it The Wives of River Song, I think. Great episode. And actually that one's not too Christmassy, actually. That one's not too Christmassy. I mean like that one with the fucking where Nick Frost plays Santa. Don't put Santa in it. I want to be able to watch this show all year round, not just Christmas. What's the most Christmassy episode? Maybe that Matt Smith one where it's all Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe style. Don't do. It doesn't make sense that Doctor Who would care about Christmas, not even all of Earth care, let alone the universe. No, tell me about it. Tell me about it. It's one of those unfortunate things where you can kind of sense the BBC makes the show. The BBC is there, especially when Bradley Walsh pops up as a companion. Tennant's first episode is very Christmas. I think it's very Christmas just because I saw it at Christmas. Good Christmas. There was a Killer Santa episode, or am I thinking of Futurama? You might be thinking of Futurama. John Goodman voicing that bad Santa robot. There was a Killer Santas and Killer Christmas Trees, yeah. Yeah, Killer Christmas Trees. Spinning around, slicing you up. Makes a lot of sense. I might need toilet. Not toilet. Should I get a drink? I think I might need a drink. And I'm a bit warm. I'm going to take this hoodie off. And actually no, I'm just going to. I've got a t-shirt underneath. I might take the t-shirt off, then put the hoodie back on. It's very tight hoodie. Yeah, why is he coincidentally always making British friends? Look, you can break down Doctor Who as much as you want, and it can be broken down quite easily. The thing is, though, you say something like that. He's always making British friends, but that's probably because it sticks out to you more because it's a British show. If you think about all the other American shows, think about all the American shows are always making American characters. I think it's weird that in the UK, we've all grown up on a lot of American stuff. It'd be an interesting world if Americans had American TV and British had British TV, and it was locked. You have to watch British cartoons, and Americans have to watch American cartoons, because everything's mixed up a bit. It's like hearing an English accent on a TV show can be a bit jarring, because it's like, oh god, you expect everyone to sound like that. You're right. It's got a perspective, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. You've got to remember with a show like Doctor Who as well, is that if you're an adult, you can watch it and go, okay, a lot of these extra characters in this episode are from Hollyoaks, Coronation Street, and EastEnders, because that's where the casting agent probably looks for new characters to be in Doctor Who. But a 7-year-old doesn't know. A 7-year-old doesn't look at thingy and go, oh yeah, they're from Coronation Street. So you've got to do a bit of... Doctor Who's a balancing act. If you're going to be a Doctor Who fan, you've got to understand it's shit, and it's also your favourite show. You've got to be able to hold two ideas in your head. I mean, it's easy for me because I'm a Libra, but I know some of you struggle with it. Thanks for giving me a posh voice. Awesome game, cheers. I don't know if Cicero is being sarcastic because I've not been playing it for a while, or maybe they've just joined and they're like, Fallout 3, fantastic. But I've talked about Dot 2 enough. I mean, I haven't. I could go on longer, but I feel like it's not what this is billed as, is it? This is billed as a Fallout 3 presentation. No, I'm playing it too. I see. That's good. I'm just gonna go get a... Should I get a coffee, or is it too late? I've not even played any of this fucking game. I've only just turned it on. No, I'm gonna get an energy drink and a biscuit, and I'll be back. Sorry that took long. I had to get changed. I wasn't feeling comfortable in that hoodie. Just wasn't feeling right. Just wasn't feeling right, the hoodie. I think it's quite an old one. I think it's shrunken a little bit. Or I've got fatter because of these biscuits. You look like you're in a pair of Scrooge, like, long johns. Yeah, I've got that vibe going, actually. Back to Alien. Do you have the heating on? I turned it on for one rotation. One night. Just because I leave it... If you leave it off for a long time, which is the plan, I'm just going to sit in jumpers and turn everything off. But I started to realise, if you leave it off too long, your entire fucking... Your house starts to go cold. You have to turn it on a bit just to stop fucking mould coming up on your windows. And I just do this thing with, I've got night heaters. They're called storage heaters. They store some energy during the night when the electricity is cheap, and then it kind of slowly lets it out during the day. And I've got it on 1 out of 10. And it stops your pipes from freezing. That's what I mean. I know it's still autumn. I was doing a lot of just sitting there, just cold. But eventually it gets kind of fridge-like, and you have to do something. And I call it a kind of treat day. I only do it as well when I've got some days off work. It's quite good being at work because you can turn your heating off, save money, and you're not doing anything. It's fine because you're not at home. It's a treat day. Have a bit of heat. Why not? Go nuts. They're really weird heaters, though. They don't really make a lot of sense. Like if I wanted some heat now, I can't. They're storage heaters. They only work at night.
This is a fine mess we're in, isn't it?
Oh, good. That didn't fuck it up. I accidentally hit the character. What's going on? What's this? Open. This door is sealed with no visible way to open it.
What are you waiting for? Let the kid out already.
Oh. Was I meant to do something? That's not the right one. This is the right one. It's probably been told to me, hasn't it? Release Sally from her holding cell. Continue to look for a way out of the holding cells. What's this here? Activate control. I kind of just wanted to turn these off. Doctor! You have resurrected me, Doctor. I don't know actually what happens if I activate again? Does it just go down? Activate core coolant switch. Activate core coolant switch. It's the core! Hit it! I mean, this might not be anything. How do we open the cells? Do I hit the things that control them? See if there's any buttons. There'll be some button to press. What's that button? There was something there then. Oh, I think I can sit in it. Hey! Fallout 3 on New Vegas, mate. This is Fallout 3, I believe. I want to see what he looks like in the chair. I can't move the camera around. It's stuck in the... It's clipping. Oh, I nearly saw him though. Oh, he's leaning forward like he's got no fucking trousers on. For me, it's a toss-up between fuel price, driving to work, and energy prices, heating home. Choose wisely. Did I set an alarm off? The archway has restored some of your health. It doesn't give you a lot of health back. Let me go back here. These are all closed. This one's open. We opened that one by an A. Oh wait, there's a guy in this one. Can't talk to them. I got out by letting an alien come through. Alien captive recorded log 15. An alien log?
Well, this is just ridiculous. I demand to see whomever's in charge.
Baby, we don't.
What the? Do you have any idea who you're dealing with?
Yep, yes, yep.
Pop it! I am a U.S. Senator, and I warn you, if any harm comes to me, you'll bring the full wrath of the U.S. military upon yourselves. Where are you taking me? Get your goddamn hands off me! You'll all pay for this. The U.S. doesn't bargain with aliens!
Not sure what that was. No added alien captive recorded log 22.
Oh, no way. No way. This is a bad
That's
dream,
Soma's
right?
voice.
I'm dreaming.
Is it Soma?
Shit. So what? I'm
Yeah.
being held hostage now or something?
She says shit
Some
a
kind
lot.
of prisoner? Listen, if this is because of what we did, I just
Oh.
worked for those guys, okay? It's not like I enjoyed it. I was just in it for the caps, all right?
I think
Can
there's
I go now?
buttons. Oh. It's already open anyway. I wanted to use this claw.
Thanks. Are you?
Thanks.
Do you want to see the rest of this place? I've seen a bunch. I can show you if you want.
Okay, kid, lead the way.
Great.
Oh. Where's she going? Follow Sally. I'm not going down there. I can't do that.
Oh, great.
Hey, give me an option to pickpocket her
So
then.
much for that idea. She suckered you good, huh?
I'd love to do an evil run of this and just fucking pickpocket everyone. Oh, you have to. Oh, I see. Right, you have to crouch and then you can pickpocket anyone. Whoa!
See? I told you I could help.
Reminds me of Lego Star Wars. Some of the characters could crawl into vents for some reason. Sorry for bringing up that boring topic, lol. It's on my brain. I haven't got a costume yet. I'm a disaster. A costume? What's everyone being for Halloween? I'm going as Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. Classic. Sally is jarring. Chris, do you still use Patreon? Yes. Yes. And no. Because I haven't put anything on it for ages. I'm going to be Re-L from Ergo Proxy. What the hell is that? I'm guessing that's anime. Just because... Are you telling me there's a character called Re-L and the show's called Ergo Proxy? That's anime. That's anime. Thanks, kid. We're getting out of here. You want to come with us?
Sure. I love exploring, and it's been a while since I've been out and about. We'll have to be
It is
careful.
anime. Nailed
They'll
it.
be mad that we're out. But it's okay. I know how to get through the steamworks. We need to get to the big engine room, so I can show you the rest of the ship. Let's go.
How do you know so much about this
Oh,
place?
I've been here a while. A long while. Sometimes I can sneak out of my cell and go explore. I've seen a bunch of the ship. It's pretty neat.
This is a grown woman's
Always
voice, isn't
fetch
it?
me and put me back here.
Are you all alone? Where's your family?
I don't have any family anymore. My mom and dad died a while ago, before I ended up here. You know, back when all the bombs dropped on everything.
She sounds a
Yeah,
bit like Sarah
it was
Silverman.
right after that. And then
Sounds
me
like
and
Sarah
my
Silverman
sister,
doing a funny
we got
voice.
pulled up here. Except, I haven't seen her in a long time.
Sally looks like she eats her own scabs. Why do you all hate Sally all of a sudden? She hasn't even done anything yet. She seems annoying. She definitely killed her own family. God, you guys just suddenly started hating this character.
Sure. We need to go to the big engine thing, and then from there we can go up to the top of the ship. That's where the guy in charge is. I've only seen him once or twice, but he's extra mean. I guess you'll probably have to kill him or something, huh?
Ha! Let's keep moving.
Okay, come on!
Come on, Sally. Wait, which way is moving? Is it down this way? Oh. I wanted to go spy on the alien at work. They sound like they're speaking German. Alien bagel? Choc baton? I don't know what this is. What's an alien bagel? Oh, biogel. What's that? I wonder if that's health. Items. Aid. Biogel. It is. HP plus 30. The alien bagel appears to have side effects. What side effects? Radiation? Biochemical anomaly. Intelligence is down by 1. Superior defender. Damage resistance is plus 10. So maybe eating alien bagels makes me stupid? This is a container? Everything's so alien. Oh, this is all my shit. Give me all my shit back, you alien scum. Good job it told me it was here. This is where we become over-encumbered already with... Oh wait, take all. Sanitizer active, food and drink improved. Thank God, man. Wait, is this all my stuff or is this just... Yeah, this is not my stuff, that's a sledgehammer. Activate switch. What's this one do? Dunno. Let's drop that sledgehammer that I picked up. I don't think we'll need it. Do I need them? No. Fission batteries. I need them for a mission. Steam gauge. Yeah, just drop them. Just drop this shit. Some of it's not even that heavy. I'm just gonna drop some of these. Drop 4. Oh, fucking hell, Sai scared me there, just fucking right there. They took your poop? What? Sally looks like an adult posing as a child. Yeah, there is a kind of, yeah, she does look like a grown woman's face. That's there. This game's old, man. 2000s. The aliens remind me of that old cartoon called But Ugly Martians. Well, aliens always have the same look, don't they?
There's more of them coming.
Which is weird. But you should question that. I mean, if aliens can look like anything because we've never met them, why do they all look the same?
I can sneak past them in the vents, but you're too big to fit. We'll have to figure out how to get around.
How about I distract them and you hit them from behind with a grenade?
Wow, really? I get to use a grenade? Neat!
Neat! Take this frag... Is this a good idea? Take this frag grenade.
Cool.
You know how to use it, don't you?
Just a second to get behind them.
Frag grenade removed. I don't even know what she was doing. Oh, wait.
I've done that for you. I'm only trying to help.
What?
Don't want them to... Okay, go get their attention.
Okay, go get their attention, she says. This guy? He's dead. Whose attention? Ugh. Or don't, she says. So what if I failed that little... This isn't good. This might be good actually. I hit loads of them all at once. No, now I'm gonna die. I think it was trying to set up a kind of scene there. She saw some aliens and said I should distract them, and she was going to grenade them, but in what position were we supposed to be in? Let's see.
Wait here for a second. There's more of them coming.
Okay. There, they're walking down there.
I guess they're already looking for us.
Uh-huh. I want to try this again. How I distract them and you hit them from behind with a grenade.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Take this frag grenade.
Cool.
Yep. Yep. Then she goes into that vent. Does she want me to do something? Or wait? Yeah, but what do you mean, go? Does she want me to bring them back here? Wait, she's already done it. Okay, she did it. I didn't get their attention. And she's probably dead in the vents now. But I don't really like companion characters, so that's fine. Did you save? I'll save now, Jeff. We're in an interior, so it's doing a lot of saving every time we walk around. It's fine. Don't panic, Jess. Can't possibly go wrong. Stay crouched. Make it more creepy. Make it more like Alien. These are all aliens shit, isn't it? Pipes doing that. I never really understand it. It's very cool in the Alien films, but why are all the pipes hissing? It's like there's holes in pipes everywhere.
More coming down the hall. Just stay here and I'll try and get this door open for you.
What door?
Maybe this other one.
She looks like Tanya from EastEnders. Can't remember who Tanya was. Medium Rabbit says, letting off some steam. Nice.
That was a close one.
I'm pretty sure I saw you on live at the Apollo. Open container. Alien Module 16. Worm food. Ooh, I hear shuffling. Something evil this way comes. Well, hello. Oh, this one's got a gun. Maybe I can have the gun.
Heidi!
Oh, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Weapons. Alien disintegrator. Ooh. That's rather erotic. Brand new weaponry.
Arch things to heal themselves. I don't know if it'll work for you,
I already know about them, Sally.
but careful when you come out. There are two elements right. If you can, the one you left.
It says it restores some of my health, but it doesn't look like it restores that much. Ooh, artifacts. Ooh.
Nein, besiege nicht!
Oh, I should put my clothes back on. I've got to remember, I've got neighbours. Because I always forget. I like this gun though. Dush. Why do all the aliens look and sound the same? Because all humans are different. So IDGI. What does IDGI sound? Alien atomizer. Why would they call it an alien atomizer? They're aliens. They turned this guy to dust. What's that on the floor? That looks pickupable. It isn't. Wow, they really do explode. I mean, I'm glad that they've created a weapon for themselves that's also, you know, it really does hurt them. The hell is that? That looks like, that's obviously for chopping something off a human. It kind of looks like it might be for chopping off a penis. Hello?
Stay away from my penis slicer!
It just looks like he's trying to whisk me. Sorry, baby. Glad I heard his footsteps. I just wanted to see all these this shit. Don't know what that's for. It's probably something to do with the anus. It's probably anus related. Okay, which way are we going? Let's go onwards, perhaps? What's the current mission now? Reach the engineering core of the ship. We need to reach the engineering core. I don't wanna go out tonight. You have to go out. You have to go out, Jess. You're going out with your silly performance studies friends, your theatre friends. Oh my god, we all need to go see Hamilton. Did he ever see the Vault Boy Crabstickz I made on Discord? I want to see that. But I don't really go on the Discord because it's a scary place, a treacherous place of vile villainy. I was trying to do the Star Wars quote, but I've forgotten it. We're actually seeing Cabaret next week. Of course you are. Theatre students fucking love Cabaret. Da-da-da-da. Razzle dazzle them, and they'll never catch wise. How's that? Yeah, I don't know. The one Richard Gere sings. Oh, that's Chicago. I mean, it's all the same shit, Jess. It's all the same shit. You're talking about that one with Liza Minnelli, where Hitler shows up at the end. I think. Cabaret, Chicago. It's all the same Bob Fosse shit. Lip shits. Is that you smelly? Is with a username like that? I've already answered my question. But you watched all of Chicago, and the only thing you came away, you smelly, with is lip shits.
Oops, I didn't see those two. There's a door on the left I can open, though. You should try and go that way. Sorry.
Sorry.
Small alien crystal. I'm being forced into seeing Cabaret because we're doing it next year and I'm playing a main part. Why am I not cast? Nearly choked on a biscuit then. Why haven't I been asked? I'm going to turn up at your uni and do the whole looking on the piece of paper, the cast list that your tutor's been put out. And I'm going to look on it and go like, hey, why am I not playing Liza Minnelli? You want to be cast? Yes, I want it to at least be auditioned. Chris, come in the Discord sometime. That sounds really creepy. I'm not a technologically advanced person, okay? I don't really get Discord or how to use it. There's often been times where I've gone on it just to see, you know, just have a look around, and I've ended up accidentally starting a video call with someone. It's just too messy for me. It's for your generation. It's for TikTok users. I mean, I'll go on it eventually, because it does feel weird that I've got a Discord server that I don't have I don't use it. Oh, there's an alien robot. Oh, I'm gonna die as well. Unless we have some aid. Alien biogel is pretty good shit, man. That's stronger than stim packs. I wonder if maybe they changed that for the DLC. Maybe people were complaining too much about the stim packs being too weak. This guy's invisibles. Jess, get your school to cast Chris in everything. I mean, what's the pay? I'd have to. Alien worm food. Okay. What's an alien epoxy? Doesn't even tell me what that one does. Moonshine. Oh. Ow. Whoa. Oh yeah, I've got my clothes back on. What with having no armor. My boxers have no armor.
There's some alien goo tubes on that table over there. I've seen them use it to fix guns
Goo
and
tubes?
stuff. I bet it'll work for you too.
I don't like it when characters in games like that they act like they know what you're looking at. Look over there, it's so and so. It's like that should be connected to my camera. It should only activate dialogue like that when I actually do look at it, not when I cross one of those invisible video game lines. Because it happens all the time. It's for free, but you're in it. I'll pay you. Yeah, but what's the pay? What's the pay? I'll play Hitler at the end. Although I've never seen Cabaret, the actual musical. I don't know if Hitler's at the end of the musical. I'm sure he isn't, because it's not really at the end of the film. It's just in a shot. Wait now. Do it now. Imagine dying where you could just look at your watch instead. What? Oh, are you talking about this thing? Stop the heartbeats. Ooh, search support drone. Oh, I was hoping I could bring it back to life. This one has like a shield on it. I wonder if I'm maybe supposed to. Maybe if I was thinking maybe I'm supposed to do something like shoot its shield off or something. That doesn't seem to be doing shit. Has it got something? The thing is, his health is going down, but really shittily. Hold on, what about that thing? My fucking whisk. Space whisk. No, hold on. I suppose I've got my own guns back. Let's see how these guys handle fucking real weapons. They might be too used to. Oh. Or you just keep the wages you pay me for being in your streams. Then we'll see how you like freelancing. Oh, Kick the PJ's here. Kick the PJ is also my agent, Jess. So you'd have to ask PJ if I can be in your university production of Cabaret. What's for dinner tonight? Energy drinks and digestives. Your pay is exposure. Piss off, you smelly. Do you want to play some guy dressed as a gorilla? Because that's one role we haven't got yet. What, in Cabaret? Some guy dressed as a gorilla? I'll get you tons of exposure, Chris, if you don't do it. If you do it, it's a university thing. It'll just be all your friends and family watching. You'll be treated like royalty. I don't want to be treated like royalty. Shocky Whisk. No one comes to watch me in shows anymore. It's quite sad, actually. Well, nobody watches shows anymore. Why go to a show? We'll just watch it on the telly. We don't need to go to a theatre because there's a new episode of Strictly on tonight. So why would I go to the theatre? I don't understand. Why would I go to the theatre when I won't be able to use the toilet whenever I wanted? Pudding brains. I don't see any reason to go to the theatre. Because at home I like to go on my phone and watch YouTube videos. You can't do that in the theatre while you're watching something. Chris, as your agent, I'm going to need you to purge those digestives. Purge them? They're saying I'm getting too chunky to fit into my costumes. Wait, my clothes have come off again. Have they? Oh, I just put my... Oh. Broken items cannot be equipped. Oh. I haven't brought any more clothes, though. Alien squid food. And this guy's still going. What is he saying? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Whoa. That was fucking terrifying. I think it was that. I think it's just I feel like not shooting him. Or is he gonna? As soon as I walk away, he's gonna pick something up. He's saying mercy. He's running away though. Sometimes characters in games like that, they'll act like that and then they just go and pick up a gun and shoot you. Chris, you don't have to kill the poor alien workers. Are the workers in red? Is this a worker? It's a dead worker. Am I meant to root for you coming in and ruin this guy's day? What are you guys talking about? Like you all knew these guys were workers? They're fucking aliens. Like the rest of them would just be shooting me. Well, they weren't exactly sat there playing with Lego. It's quite fun scaring them though.
No! No!
You left him in agony. Which one? I think there's one. The one that I shot in the brain. He's dead. He's not in any pain, sir.
He's the gorilla in Cabaret.
What are you talking about, the gorilla in Cabaret, anyway? And if it's just somebody in a suit, get someone. Just recast someone else. That's the simplest thing to do if you got to have someone in a gorilla suit. Or are you taking the piss?
Don't worry about those aliens. They won't hurt you. You should just leave them alone, okay? No reason to be mean.
Ooh, you should have played that dialogue a bit sooner, Sally!
Why are you covered in blood?
So you'll be by yourself for a while. Don't worry, I'll catch up. Be careful.
Who are these little alien fuckers? I don't even know what's... Oh. Can I get that first? Wait. Targeting chip. Ooh. Can't believe it's targeting chip. I don't know what I'm going to do about the fact I ain't got any clothes. Because how am I going to get clothes? Is this... We've leveled up. Acting gone down the shitter with the Chinese assault rifle. I've ruined your acting dreams. Those dreams are too easy to break then, Jess. Jeff Bezos, when an Amazon worker asks for a toilet break, wait, shoots them in the head with a combat shotgun. Fucking sounds about right. You don't understand the Gorilla Suit Man needs to be an experienced character actor. To be honest, if I actually did play a Gorilla Suit Man, it would be spot on. It would be exactly what you wanted. I know how to do physical comedy. Too bad you can't wear the alien clothes. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I can't even pick up clothes, and it looks like these are the only characters in here. You'd outshine us. Honestly, I would. Like, you'd be outside the stage door afterwards, and people are like, "Hey, who was the guy playing? Who was in the gorilla suit? Was it Michael Sheen? Is it Dame Helen Mirren? It must have been so, because I really thought they were a gorilla. My wife and me, we had to leave at one point because we thought that was a real gorilla." Oh, were you also in it? We need you to distract us from our grades. What you're saying, because you get Crabstickz in your uni play to play a gorilla, that all of a sudden you're coming away with A stars? You're coming away with firsts. Go monkey mode. Go monkey mode, Chris. Yeah, I have a switch on my back that just says monkey mode. I got a werewolf Halloween costume on 76 yesterday. On 76? What does 76 mean? Ooh, energy weapons. Since we're using them. Ugh. Melee weapons that's too low for me. 4 points left. Explosive sputtering. Lockpicking. Repairing. Continue, eh? Wonder if this DLC has unlocked any more thingies then. No weakness. When you take the no weakness perk, all your special stats that are less than 5 are instantly increased to 5. I don't know what my perks are for that though. Karmic rebalance. When you choose the karmic rebalance perk, your karma is instantly set to neutral. When you choose the escalator to heaven perk, your karma is instantly set to very good. Very evil. You have unlocked the secret to creating Nuka-Cola Quantum. With this perk, every 10 years... Oh, we know about that one. And puppies. So it looks like I've unlocked one where you can just piss around with your karma. But I have no desire to piss around with my karma. Fallout 76 you were talking about. I got a werewolf Halloween costume on 76, yes I see. That's worth it. That's worth the game being not finished. You've made permanent enhancements to your body. The cyborg perk instantly adds 10% to your damage. I think I was going to get this last time. Instantly adds 10% to your damage, poison and radiation resistances, and 10 points to the energy weapons skill. Could get that. It'll get me through this DLC. Or we could just do intense training again. With the intense training perk, you can put a single point into any of your special attributes. I don't know, which is one that we're always thinking of getting, but we never do. Demolitions. 20% extra damage, probably on me, because I hurt myself with them explosives so much, so... You gotta do a lot of bad shit to be bad. I can imagine, because this game you end up saving stuff, and... I need to go make a Chinese assault rifle, Jess, that's disgusting. But I've been playing New Vegas 2. Oh, Dear Dear 4, your 776 is good. I mean, it looks quite good. I can't decide what platform to start it on. I wish it was cross-platform. It would be interesting if everything was cross-platform. I don't understand why Nintendo, for example... I mean, I understand why, because of greed and that. But wouldn't it be great if I could just have a Nintendo and a PlayStation app on my Xbox? And vice versa with all the other... Why has it got to be a I mean, I know why. Again, I know why. It's money. But if I had a Nintendo app, and obviously if I had loads of money, I would spend loads of money on Nintendo shit, wouldn't I? And get loads of sit here play Mario Kart. Okay. It looks like Bender. It looks like he's operating on Bender from Futurama. Silent running perk. Oh, that was for sneak. That's for the chems that we never use. That's the contract killer thing. I mean, this is I think I might go with this one. Plus 10% to your damage, poison, and radiation resistances, and 10 points to the energy. Well, it's quite niche. It's quite niche. Nintendo hates us forever. Well, I mean, all the companies hate the customers. They want you to buy stuff over and over again, don't they? It's money. Money. I think the camera tag allows you to select a fourth skill to be a tag skill, which instantly raises it by 15 points. What's that mean? The tag perk allows you to select a fourth skill to be a tag skill, which instantly raises it by 15 points. That could be good. I don't really know what that is. Select a fourth skill. Have I selected 3 skills? I don't remember selecting 3 skills. But it does raise it by 15 points. Perk allows you to select a 4th skill. Does it mean like lock picking and stuff? Is this your first time playing Fallout 3, or have you played it before? I've definitely played it before back in when it came out, I think, when I was younger. I bought a game to play with my mates on my Switch that they have on their Xbox. Unfortunately, it's not cross-platform. Some of the games are cross-platform now. Like Rocket League and stuff. That's cross stuff. I wish Nintendo made the old Animal Crossings game available. I don't get why they don't. It's I don't know what the word is in terms of business, where you purposely make something scarce. Because it would be piss easy for Nintendo to just be like, here's all the Animal Crossing games, there you go. But if they do that, then people like you don't shit yourself when there's a new Animal Crossing game, and you all go, oh my god, I can't wait. Whereas if you had all the other Animal Crossing games available, you'd be like, oh, okay. Explorer didn't want. That's Sunshine Health. Sunshine Health. You sleep deeply no matter where you are. You get the well-rested benefit of 10% XP for 8 hours no matter what bed you sleep in. Oh, wait. You get well-rested. Oh. I think that means then that if I want to be well-rested, I need to sleep for 8 hours, not just 1 hour. Yeah, Fortnite does it as well, isn't it? Well-rested. I want to be well-rested. What I don't get is why they don't release the old Pokemon games. The year's games are ridiculously priced now because it makes more lazily remaking them. No, you make something really, really rare and then you bring it out later. The old Pokemon games will be available soon. I'd say within 10 years they'll be made available. And it'll be a big Twitter day, won't it? It'll be trending on hashtag fucking Pokemon Red is back. Even though it's, 5 kilobytes of programming to make it work now. But it's money. I mean, the thing is, it's Nintendo. You're talking about the difference between making a few bob and making, 10 million instantly from fucking... It's way more than 10 million, actually. From building it up and bringing out, what do they call it, press and hype and stuff like that. There'll be a Nintendo event where the Pokemon Red will appear, and it'll be a live reaction of the audience going, woo! Even though, of course, if you're any good at computers, you can just emulate any game you want and have it running on any fucking console you want. That annoys me about computer people, is they can do whatever the fuck they want. It's like I really want to just play I want to play Dino Crisis 2 on this Xbox. That's impossible. It's a PlayStation 1 classic game on an Xbox, but there'll be some bastard out there who'd be like, yeah, I could do that. I just need to borrow your Xbox, and I just need a USB drive. Right, there you go. That's every single PlayStation game running on your Xbox. Right, can I use your toilet? Do you know what I mean? It's like, people know how to do this. Not that I would ever emulate. Haha, no way. What does that mean? Are you saying that you can't emulate, or that it goes against your moral judgments? I mean, at the end of the day, it's I mean, it's technically, apparently, it's not illegal. I've seen that. Well, it's not illegal in the sense that you're not. I think it's something to do with, like, it's not. You're not stealing a physical like, I don't know. Can't remember. It's illegal and could have viruses. I'm talking about smart people. I know what you're saying. If I tried to emulate fucking Dino Crisis 2, yes, I would end up with fucking viruses. I'm talking about the people who know how to do it themselves. I think someone said it. The actual ROMs are illegal. Yeah, there's something about it that's. I mean, the thing is, it's illegal in the same sense as me watching The Power of the Doctor on BBC iPlayer, but not having a TV license. Although now I've just said it on a live stream, so now that could be used against me in court. But now I've watched The Power of the Doctor, I'm not going to watch BBC iPlayer anymore. It's that kind of illegal. Do you know what I mean? It's like, is it newspaper worthy? Am I going to get hunted down? Is this going to turn into a manhunt now? Because I played Pokemon Red on my Steam Deck, and now I've got 5 snipers trained on me. I mean, it's illegal, isn't it? Obviously, because it's copyright and that shit. But it's I think it's more of that thing where you get into trouble with emulation if you're then burning them onto discs and selling them. And you're making a profit, you're making a business out of it. I think most of the time the game companies don't care because they know most people can't do it. Or they're too scared of viruses. It's like shoplifting illegal where no one cares. Yeah, it's like if you stole from a fucking tiny start-up shop, that's a bit bad. But if you you just take one thing from Tesco's by accident. Maybe you packed it away and you didn't realise you hadn't paid for it. Who gives a shit? I mean, Tesco's. Piracy is arguably quite good for companies. It can be, I guess. Especially in places where it hasn't been released. Have you been stealing lately? No, but lately. What was I thinking about stealing the other day? I mean, I wasn't actually thinking about stealing something. I was just thinking about the concept of stealing. I think it's. I think a lot of us live in fear of authority and being caught and stuff. So that most of us would never even dream of stealing. We'd never even fucking dream of it. But I think today I bought something in a shop, and it had like a security tag thing on it, and that set off the things. I'd paid for it, I've got the receipt, and it set off all the things. And I realised, well, that no one's coming after me anyway. And sometimes I think, actually, what could you get away with? Just because I don't think a lot of people are really watching, especially if you're someone that isn't a stealer, because you might not be being watched. You know, when you get the people sat like security guys sat in Sainsbury's and shit with their computer screens, I think they tend to be watching. Say like 4 lads come in wearing sports gear and they're shouting, and whatever, then the security guys are going to be like, okay, I'm going to watch these guys as they head towards the alcohol thing. But someone like me, some big nerdy looking idiot, with my bag for life, I've brought my own bag for life, I've come shopping. Do you know what I mean? I might not actually be being watched that hard, and sometimes I feel like, actually, well, I've walked away with this and it set the beepers off, and I didn't even, no one's come after me. It's 80% confidence, made up stat, Gorgazer, but I think you're still right. I honestly, the trick to lying is you just got to believe it yourself. I honestly believe, right, if you're going to steal something in Tesco, if I was going to steal something in Asda, what I would do is, like, I'd have my bag out, like my bag for life, maybe. And no, I'd have my basket and maybe a bag, and I would just go like, okay, I'm gonna get some Cocoa Pops, I'm gonna get some Nescafe, I'm gonna put these biscuits in my bag, I'm gonna get this bread, and forget about it. Completely forget you've done it, and then I'm gonna do this, then get that. Okay, right, go to the use your card. Yeah, it's raining out, isn't it? Yeah, it's raining again. It never rains, but it pours. All right, see you later. And then walk out and don't even think about it. And then you get home, you lock your door and go. Do you see what I mean? Because psychologically, you're fooling yourself into not. You don't even think you've stolen anything. That way, you're not giving off any. Because if you go like, oh, I'm going to steal something, better look around. First of all, you looked around, so that's one sign. Then you're doing this kind of shit where you're doing that with your hands, where you make it really fucking obvious, you know, that you're nicking something. 2. Then you're heading really quickly to the door like this. 3 fuck-ups. And then you're making eye contact with the security guard and doing that. And then you're sweating. Now you've pissed yourself. And what for? For a pack of 4 Kit Kat Chunkies? Sounds like you've done it before. I wouldn't know if I've done it, because that's how good I am at tricking my own psychology. Maybe I steal all the fucking time. Maybe I didn't pay for these. I'm like, why have I got some biscuits? It's because I'm such a good thief, I don't even know I'm stealing myself. Fun fact, those door sensors at stores can read your mind. No, they can't. They're also... I've been under the impression, falsely, for a long time, that them fucking things at the Sainsbury's and Tesco's when you walk through, that they can detect barcodes. They can't fucking detect barcodes through bags. They don't know if you've stolen shit. They only know if you've stolen something that has, like a proper... I suppose I ain't got anything, have I? Because I haven't got any security tags. But, like, you know when you get, like, it's like a white... I mean, this is UK based. Like a white, really sticky sticker on it. You know, it's like, I mean, there's different security tags. But anyway, if you were to steal, like, a thing of Nescafe, fucking, you're going to walk straight through it. It's not going to blow it up. I thought it was looking for fucking barcodes. Chris is an expert heist man. Yeah, I am. Have you all seen the Halloween Snickers that are green? I don't think I could eat them. They're green. I can't do it. It'll taste exactly the same. It's just dye. Although I saw in Asda they have it's like black ketchup or something, like black mayonnaise for Halloween, and I was like, I'm making fun of you for not being able to eat a green Snickers, but there's something really kind of like, I don't want to have like I don't know, like a plate of chips and then just spread black shit on it. Oh, we've been on Perks for 20 minutes, we have, haven't we? Yeah. Wait, is that another one? I didn't see that one. Oh, yeah, these are blacked out. What should I get? What should I? Because I can only get this a few more times. That annoys me, that. Because I can't just go nuts and have everything. Surely I'd want this one for the end. When I get to level 30, which is the cap. The Here and Now perk immediately grants you an additional experience level. It'd be stupid not to get that one at the end. I don't know what my skills are then. Fuck it, I'm going to go with that skill one, because that just seemed quite decent. When you take the No Weakness perk, all your special stats that are less than... No, not that one. This one. The Tag perk allows you to select a 4th skill to be a tag skill, which instantly raises it by 15 points. I'm going to do that. Do we get to pick one? Oh, I see. So I picked Medicine Small Guns? No wonder we've never had a problem with them. Why did I pick Small Guns? And Speech. That's why we get away with so much speech things. We're always getting... Like, sometimes it'll say the chance of winning this dialogue will be 45% or 33%, and we still win. It's because it's one of my skills. Ooh, what should we do then? Lockpicking. Fuck lockpicking. Bartering. I suppose, what did it say? It's going to add 15 to it as well. I used to work in Asda as a teenager, and sometimes people would walk around, eat something, and then leave the wrapper in a random aisle. I was really thirsty today, and I think it was Tesco's, and I was in a queue, and I had a drink, and I thought, there's been nothing really morally wrong with just opening it and drinking it. You still pay for it, still go through the barcode and do the whole thing. I've still never been able to do that. It's too much like stealing. What's everyone's favourite condom? Oh, condiment. I'd say mayonnaise. I am white, so. By the way, FBI, my name is Oriah Thalia Muses, and I don't shoplift. Yes, there'll be a lot of FBI watching this Twitch chat. MI6, the lot of them. Garlic mayo is quite good. Yeah, for sure. Garlic mayo for sure. I might go with repair. The repair skill allows you to maintain your weapons and apparel. In addition, the higher your repair skill, the better the starting condition of any custom-made weapons. And then science would be computer terminals. I don't give a shit. Sneaking we don't do. Unarmed we don't do. Melee we don't do. Lockpicking we don't do enough of. Explosions. Energy weapons. Big guns. I'm going to go with repair. Oh wow, look, it puts it right up to 99. Done. Help, I can't stop eating biscuits. I mean, this is why I shouldn't really get biscuits, because I will eat the entire fucking thing. Right, where are we mission-wise? That took a long time. Reach the engineering core of the ship. Wait, am I doing that thing where it wants me to go upstairs or downstairs? I think I was going up now. I got all turned around. Let's keep going this way. I think we're on the right track. I think we go round. In here then. Get this fucking steam out my face. It's not fucking atmospheric anymore.
Night-night!
Ooh, I shot him in the arm there. I want his head. I wish these guys hadn't abducted me with no clothes on. Oh, you bastard! Garlic mayo, sriracha, garlic sauce, wasabi. This is... Favourite condiment is definitely one of those questions that's going to get you all arguing and discussing shit for fucking ages. What's your favourite type of pizza? Do you know what I mean? Questions like that. never been able to do it as enthusiastically as you guys. You guys ask me like, what's my favourite condiment? I'm like, I don't know, mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. I like mayonnaise, but sometimes I like ketchup. I'm not going to make a deal out of it. It's called discussion, Chris. No, it's not called discussion. It's called chit-chat. You want discussion? Let's talk about how why are aliens perceived a certain way in the media? As you know, what came first? Is it based on a real alien incursion that's been kept secret from us, or is it simply referencing the B movies of the 50s? That's a discussion. Whether you like garlic mayo or not, it's chit chat. It's what I get so fucking bored at work, where the people that I work with, I have nothing in common with. We don't do the same things. The only thing I can think, because sometimes there's just silences, and I'm like, oh, I need to say something to be a normal human. The only thing to say to someone at work is the same thing. Was it busy today? Was it busy yesterday? Do you think it'll be busy tonight? Is it busy now? Same thing. All the time. Well, we ain't called chat for nothing. Hey, Dolly, you're right. I think you've won the argument there. You are right. I'm having a go at you for discussing your favourite fucking condom flavours. Condiments. And,
I'm back again.
you're right. It's called chat, so you... Let's do the next one. What's everyone's favourite pizza toppings? You discuss that. I'll probably ignore it and just play this game. But you go crazy. Discuss your favourite. I love pepperoni pizza, but I will not touch pineapple. Pineapple on pizza? It's crazy. Do you watch Hassanabi streams? You mean the Hassan guy? I kind of do, because he's so... It's weird, because obviously I'm on Twitch and I want to... You know, I have 12 viewers. Tops. And sometimes I watch him just because I'll be, you know, viewing what everyone else is watching. And he's usually at the top. Like, whenever he's live. I don't really get it. I don't see why people are that into him. It's weird with Twitch though, isn't it? Because you don't really see what people how they got there, if you know what I mean. I know he was like I think he was a journalist type of guy or something. I've never really got why people are so crazy on him though, because he seems quite angry and a little bit oh. Wait, where's my strong baton? There's my strong baton. Get rid of these then. You can drop all 6 of them. Got 6 fucking space whisks. Controversial pizza on pineapples. I actually don't... the thing is, like, I'm not going to defend pineapple pizza. I wouldn't choose it, but anytime I've had it, it's always been quite interesting. I know people are like, oh, you can't put it on... Look at this shit. Hold on, I need to drop some of these. Whenever I've had a slice of it, the pineapple and the ham work quite well together, and it's called a Hawaiian pizza. Every time I've had pineapple and ham, it always makes me feel like I'm on holiday. I feel like I'm having holiday pizza, like I'm on an island and I'm having like a tropical pizza. Like, it's got the ham and it's got the cheese, it's got that nice pizza-ness, but then there's a kind of like like Let's Limbo kind of feel to it. I feel like Let's Limbo. I mean, I know exactly why people go crazy, like get upset by the idea of it. No, I don't think you should put pineapple on pizza. But whoever did it first by accident. And it's not as if there's loads of pizza flavours anyway, is there? It's not like there's fucking cucumber and cucumber and fucking dog meat or something. It's like there's not thousands of these things. So the fact that pizza and I mean, there's only like 10 main pizzas, isn't there? Margherita, then it's pepperoni, and then how far can you go before you get into strange realms that no one really knows? What will come after that? What's like if you had to put them up in a list? Pepperoni is number 2, and I'm not talking about favourites. I'm talking about fucking what are the main players in the pizza world? What's number 3? Ham and mushroom, maybe, yeah. But your pineapple and ham is usually in, you know, it's a top 10 pizza. It's not just some random idea. It works. I'll tell you what I don't like on pizzas, though, red onions. I was fine with red onions. Red onions takes too much taste. If I have something that's got red onions in it, all I can taste is the red onions. Cheeseburger pizza. Daytime bat. That sounds a bit... You're a takeaway person, aren't you? You're a Domino's, Pizza Hut type of person, aren't you? That's the kind of shit they come up with in fucking things like that. Right, I'm going this way, it seems. Wait. Who said this? I think I need to go upstairs and that way. All they need to do with this game is just make that arrow down there that tells me which way I'm going. It just needs to point up and down, that's all. You need to go upstairs, you need to go downstairs. I think it's round here. I love Domino's. I haven't done a takeaway in a long time. It's way too expensive. I feel guilty about ever getting takeaway for fucking months afterwards. When I look back over, you know, over my bank history, you know, just to whatever every month have a look back, sort out my financial stuff. If I see Domino's in there, I feel so fucking guilty. What a waste. I'm saying that while looking at all these dead aliens. Oh, sorry, not you guys. I'm talking about Domino's pizzas. It's just the problem I have is they're too expensive, and you saying, and I know some of you will say, oh, you can get a small one. I feel really bad and guilty about ever getting someone to drive food to me. If it's something like a fucking sandwich, it feels so shit. Like, I understand, I could go on Just Eat or open up an app, and you know it's like minimum delivery is £7. So I could spend £7. I could get a small £7 pizza. I'm getting hungry now, and I'll have that delivered to me. But if it's too small like that, I feel really pathetic. Like if I was with a bunch of friends and we're like, oh, let's get some pizzas in, fine. But I am not ordering a fucking sandwich, having it prepared by people and then driven exclusively to my fucking house. Oh! God, they shot Sally. Sally, do not run around. Just don't burst out of doors like that. What's wrong with her?
I'll stay here until it's safe, okay?
Okay. I don't think they care if they're getting paid. I don't know, I think if I was a delivery person, I'd be quite annoyed at, I don't know, climbing, I mean, not that I live in 8 flights of stairs, but imagine going up like an entire fucking lift, getting off your bike, having to get back to your bike, and all because somebody wanted a burrito. I mean, every time I've explained this to someone, no one understands it. No one shares this. I don't think. I think I'm the only one who feels. And it's not so much like about them being paid. I don't think that's what it is. Because I know what you're saying. They're gonna get paid. It doesn't matter if I'm ordering a massive thing of pizzas or not. It's just there's something about getting a singular snack. Ooh, a space worm. Speaking of snacks, one day I'll work it out. One day I will work it out. Might also be the delivery cost as well. You're going to pay £2.50 to have a burrito brought to you. Not gonna lie, sometimes I don't want to go somewhere on my own to pick food up. Oh, I mean, everyone's mad for delivery now. It's everyone does it now. There's I don't know why I suffer. Nah, it totally sucks getting one thing delivered for multiple reasons. I also don't like deliveries, or not Domino's, when you know how it's so expensive. But if you were to just go to a supermarket and buy the equivalent, it's so much cheaper.
Okay, I'll show you what I found. If you want to get out of here, I think it'll help. Come on, follow me. Aw, nuts. They turned it off. Last time I was here, I used this to get to the top of the ship.
She looks like she's got a
It's
cold.
kinda like an elevator, only it doesn't just go up and down. Feels sort of tingly, too. He must be pretty angry that we're exploring. Oh, I know. Come on, I know another way up.
I work at a supermarket that does delivery. Some people will get one or two things, then pay triple for delivery fees. I judge the heck out of them. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. If I was to get a small burrito and have it driven to me across town, somebody's moped, I know what'll happen. I'll open the door and they'll go, "Here you go, my friend," and I'll take it, and I'll go, "Thanks," and I'll eat the burrito. But I know that that person will be annoyed, irritated, ashamed. I've minimized my takeouts. What are you, the master? I've minimized my takeouts, and if I ever do, it's a big order. Delivery is too expensive. I think it's money as well. It's kind of devastating. You look back at your bank statements and you've had one of those treat nights or whatever, and you've spent 20 quid on like pizza, drink. I just haven't done it in a while just because of the sadness, and it's never that fucking good. It's always the same thing where it's like, am I supposed to be going down here? I feel like I am. Nope. I just the excitement of delivery is always the getting of it and it coming and you picking what to have. I always feel. I mean, I'm talking pretty much about Domino's here, not other types of food. I'm talking about, you know, when you're hungry and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a massive pizza.
Okay, I'll show
It's
you what I
like,
found. If you want to get
once
out
you've
of
had
here,
it.
I think it'll help.
In fact,
Come
I'm
on,
sure I've
follow
heard
me.
this before, where it's like the only good part of a pizza is the first bite. Once you've had that, then the rest is just slovenly
nuts. They turned it
piggishness.
off. Last time I was here, I used this to get to the top of the ship.
Every
Kinda
night
like
is
an
treat
elevator,
night,
only
motherfuckers.
It doesn't just go up and down. Feels sort of tingly too. He must be pretty angry that we're
Yeah. Monkey Brains demands the easiest resolution to our problems, and our wallets scream. Exactly. Because what I'm saying is, with the Domino's thing, is sometimes at uni I'd be like, I want to do a whole Domino's thing. I'm going to get a Domino's pizza, that's the main meal. Then I'm going to get a side thing. Then I'm going to get a drink, and then I'm going to get obviously the fucking Ben and Jerry's. But if you've ever like priced that up and then gone, hold on, let's do the equivalent in Asda. Get a nice Asda pizza, sure, and a different type of ice cream. That's not Ben and Jerry's. All ice cream's fine. You end up spending like a fucking fiver compared to 20 quid. I actually do prefer oven pizza sometimes. There's fucking loads of oven pizzas. I only have Domino's when work pay for it. Well, if someone else is paying for it, go hog wild. I used to be bad about that during the pandemic, but after things opened, I defeated the apps. That was the only way I would... so I would have a choice of ordering. I mean, obviously the lockdowns will have really fucking hammered home some people's. It's like, I totally get it. You're in lockdown, get takeout, go nuts. But there'll be some people still doing it now, all the time, and it's fine. It's whatever you want. But I'm just saying the lockdowns would have really ramped that shit up. Domino's is too doughy. It makes me pregnant belly. Ooh. Domino's sauce isn't my favourite. The way I see it is we're all going to die poor anyway, so just get the pizza. That mentality is what keeps you poor. I'm sure I saw this the other day that was about that rich people. I mean, last time I mentioned this, I think you all had a go at me and kept saying that rich people are all evil. Rich people get a bit of money and they invest it, and poor people get money and they spend it. Money's because I've been like all that all the time. I know in my life I've said that loads of times. Something along the lines of, "Hey, money's meant to be spent. As soon as you get it, spend it. Let's go." And now look at me. Whereas if your natural inclination is to get your birthday money and invest it, I mean, I don't even know what investing is. I don't even know how you even do that. What do you even do? Is there a shop? Do you go into a shop? You see, it's already started. You smelly. Rich people have extra money to invest. Poor people need to spend to even get essentials. All rich people have got money from stealing, from diamond mines. The thing about rich people is, I'm not talking about the 1% here. I'm talking about a mentality, where some people's mentality is like, "Oh my god, I found a tenner. Right, let's get some scratch cards." And some people's is like, "I've got £10. I need to put this in the bank and I'm going to save it." I'm just saying that there's a mentality sometimes. Or for example, like, I also mean rich people don't have the same desires, where they don't. I don't think they waste as much money as people like me. Like, I don't think rich people buy Doctor Who magazine or get all the streaming apps or get takeout because it's treat night. If you put all that kind of behavior into one calculate the price of all those kind of habits of your entire life. I know some of you are in your 20s, you're a bit younger than me. But I'm talking, put all of your treat nights together. I know what you mean by treat nights. You're feeling shit, you come home from work, and it's like, fuck it. Pizza, chips, and Netflix. I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying that if you were to put all of the cost of all the treat nights you've ever had, you're talking thousands of pounds. Isn't buying scratch cards an investment? No. It's another tax on poor people. Is what that is. $20 in savings versus a £20 pizza once a month will not help poverty. Again, it's not. I know what you're saying, Krusty McSponge. I know what you're saying. I think what I'm trying to get across, because this is even an opinion. This is just one of my, I don't even know what do you call it when it's just a thought, a bubble in your mind. It's not an opinion. It's just something that I think about. Like I want the Doctor Who DVDs. I don't think rich people want that kind of shit. It's desire. That's what if you rewound time. I mean, some of you are younger, so you won't have even felt this yet. But if I rewound time and I took away some of the pointless desire shit, you know, I'm looking at a bookshelf full of graphic novels and Doctor Who magazine. I've got Xbox games, DVDs. I've got a whole bookshelf of books. How many pizzas I've had? How many extra drinks that I didn't need? You know, fucking alcohol when I've gone out. How many cinema trips and all the kind of stuff. If I got all that money back at once, I'd be fucking rich as shit. It's a hypothetical. Scratch cards are a lie. Don't do it. It is a lie. It really is. That's why I don't know what video this was. Wasn't it? It wasn't iDubbbz, was it? There was some YouTuber that did a video about it. It was quite true that it's an extra tax on people. Because, you know, like people who play the lottery every week, you aren't going to win it. You literally aren't going to win it. But you are paying, I don't even know what it is, a fiver a week or whatever to buy all the games. Krusty McSponge, you're still not getting it. Yes, poor people should give up all their enjoyment that they find in life. Yes. Krusty McSponge, you see, this is what I'm saying, is that certain people have different ideas of... Because I'm on your side, Krusty McSponge. If you gave me some money, the first thing I would get, pizza, and then I'm gonna go bowling. Do you know what I mean? Like, money is to be spent. You get money, you fucking throw it away. I'm just saying that there's just a different mindset. And I know everyone hates rich people. I'm not even talking about rich people, by the way. I'm talking about people who are financially stable. Not like people like me who are kind of constantly trying to survive. I'm talking about, you know how people who are stable and they'll have a suit on, and they'll have a car, and you know their kitchen table is made out of really nice wood. Kind of well-off people, you know. I don't think they have that mentality where it's like, oh, I'm really down today, so I'm going to have a pizza. And I'm not making fun of anyone, because that's who I am. I did it literally fucking 4 days ago. But the problem is, that desire doesn't go away. Because, yeah, I might have had a treat night, but what is a treat night? Once it's in the past, what is the treat night? Because I'm still mentally in the same place, except now I'm, 20 quid down? What's a previous treat night? A treat night solves nothing. Chris, you should research about the scarcity mindset. Sounds cool. Sounds like a Doctor Who episode. There's a different mindset because of the way they grew up. Poorer people know the impermanency of money, so they use it when they have it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, you get your habits from whatever, don't you? From your environment. They're well off not because they invest or save, it's because they have that wealth. J-Hube, I feel like you're too wrapped up in the internet. Look, I'm not supporting billionaires or anything, but the assumption that everybody who's like well off has stolen it. The thing is, I want to be angry like that as well. I know, I understand that anger. Oh, they're all like this. They've stole that money from richer people, but it's like, okay, I understand you can say that about Bezos and shit or whatever, but you can't say that about people you've never met. There will be a rich person in this world, I promise you. I'll bet my life on a rich person in this world that didn't have a lot of money when they started and their family was poor, but through good financial choices they're now rich. Trust me, that has happened. Not all of them have been like, you know, I've trodded down everyone. Hey, look, Nephrite 69. 69. Thanks for subscribing. Anyway, eat the rich. I always worry about shit like that, the eat the rich thing. I know it's a meme and stuff, but I don't think it's the best option to kill rich people and eat them. Sometimes I worry that our culture kind of what is it? It makes us very angry about stuff. What are we talking about? Hold on, my thing paused. So you're telling me that trauma makes me spend money when I have it? I mean, I'm not saying that, but you mentioning it just make me think there's probably some truth in how people spend money. Chris is don't think you realise how it really works. Chris is don't think. I get what you're saying. On the fun note, you see this. We've had this before. This argument. Hello, Scarlet. Where it's from the concept of having too much of a victim mentality, where if your life, and here's the thing, is the only reason I'm saying this, I ain't judging anyone, I'm saying this is because I go through this, is that sometimes when the world is really shit and you're offered a reason, you're going to jump into that reason. So if you're told, and again, this is still happening, this is a real thing, is that, you know, billionaires are taking all the wealth. That's very true, but it can force you to focus on it too much and start basically self-destructing your own life because it's impossible. I can't help myself. I can't do anything because the rich people have all the money and wealth, and that's how it is, and it's not fair. Because at the same time, again, this is about holding two concepts in your mind. It isn't fair, and yet you also can't. You can't. What would the word be? Internalize it, personalize. You can't become it. You can't just be told, "Oh, your life sucks because of them," and that's it. I just came here and I don't know what happened that caused this discussion. The thing that caused this discussion was me trying to explain that that getting a Domino's is a bad idea. The thing is, now that I think about it, every time I've got a Domino's, it won't be. I mean, I'm by myself. Getting a Domino's by myself is not a good thing. It's usually a depressing day, or a day that's not gone too well, or I want to give myself a boost, so I'll get a fucking pizza. I think it's because I'm older as well than some of you, where I've done treat days. I know what you're talking about. Again, like I did my last one maybe 4 days ago. What I'm saying is, once you've done it enough and into your 30s, you start to realise that treat days don't fucking do anything. Treat days take away your money. That's the result of a treat day, and maybe a food baby. That idea that you cheered yourself up. I mean, maybe you might be different. You guys might be different. It's fine if you're different. It's like, I had a treat day last week, and I can still feel it. I'm still buzzing. Honestly, a fucking tub of Ben and Jerry's doesn't help me mentally or physically or financially for more than 10 minutes. Condiments, yeah. We were discussing people's favourite condiments, and now I'm trying to convince people to eat the rich. Because the thing is, I honestly, I agree with everything you say. You guys, I'm agreeing with what you say. what I'm also trying to say is you've got to bring in the balance from the other side, else you go fucking nuts. I thought you don't want to eat the rich. Well, I mean, people do say that as a meme, don't they? It's like some kind of meme because we're not actually going to cannibalize each other because some people have wealth. Because the thing is, as well, I always say with the problem with humans is we like to blame the rich people, but the problem is it's bigger than that because you've created a how would I say it? Like, say you've built an aquarium and you've got fish in it and you give them loads of flakes, the fish get fat, right? It's the tank they're in. I mean, fish don't really work like this. This metaphor doesn't work. But you build a fish tank, you put a fucking divider in the middle. One side has loads of flakes, and you let the other side not have any flakes. All of a sudden, I mean, this doesn't happen with fish, so this metaphor doesn't work. But all of a sudden, the fish are fighting each other. Hey, why do these guys have to? Why, you know? But really, the problem is the tank, and whoever's doing the fucking fish flakes. That's all I'm saying. And here's the other thing that this always upsets me to think about this, but I think it's true. Most of us, if we had that wealth and money, we'd be cunts as well. Don't sit there and pretend like, oh, if I had loads of money, I'd give it to homeless people and I'd give it to projects and I'd start a charity. No, you wouldn't. Not especially if you've been raised in a family of wealth. You'd be greedy. You'd look down on people. What's the difference between pizza and jizz? Interesting to add that to the mix, Shelley. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. That does bring into question a few things. This metaphor is done because the fish don't hoard the fish flakes. I mean, the metaphor was done for a few reasons. What I was trying to get across is we all play parts. We all playing parts in this tank or this dome or whatever. I'm just talking about an enclosure, and it's the outside forces that sometimes make us do shit that is not in our nature. It's fish tank capitalism, baby. Apparently one of the royal kids is already a twat. I saw in one of the newses that it was worded like the article said, I've forgotten the kid. I think it's Prince George, the older one of them kids, and it said something like, Prince George. Is it Prince? I don't know. I've royal shit. Prince George is already starting to have quite the sense of humour. He because of something he told a schoolmate in the playground, and the story went on and said that what he'd said to another student was, "You better watch out because my dad's going to be king one day." And it was like the article made it out like, "Oh, what a funny thing for him to say," and I was like, "That's not funny." Because I don't know how old he is. I want to say he's like 7 or 8. But he's basically threatened another student with like, my dad could kill you or something. And it's like, it's just that it was weird that the obviously the royal loving fucking press made it out like, oh, what a quick wit sense of humour he has. It's not. It's a fucking child's just threatened another child. My dad worked at Nintendo. Sending him to the stocks. I mean, if we're talking about, you know, wealth and stuff and growing up, I mean, that poor kid. I mean, psychologically speaking, I mean, there's no even way of testing it because we've only got a handful of people that grow up to be royals, and every time he drives to school, like he's got a police escort and people waving and people crying towards him like, oh, please say hello to us, we're crying. Like, he's gonna grow up fucked in the head, and he's gonna probably bring back the guillotine or something. He said, "Watch out, my dad will be king someday." He should have said, "I'll be king someday." I mean, that's kind of true, isn't it? I mean, it could happen. A lot of people have to die to get to him. It's why they all have personality disorders. Well, this is, again, it's what I'm saying with the fish tank. My fish tank metaphor is, I think the human reaction is to blame them and say, "Hey, you're greedy, you're a cunt." But in a world where we have royalty, whoever's picked for royalty becomes a cunt. If you raise a human being and you say, everyone in this country is different, you're better, and you put a crown on that person, and you have people, you know, BBC News worshipping them, and the newspapers they grow up to be a cunt. So you can't always blame the human. It's a cunt lottery, says Daytime Bat. It's a cunt lottery. And this week it's a fucking rollover. They've had too many people tapping on the glass. What does that mean? Oh, are you talking about fucking my fish tank metaphor? That's a good way of putting it. So the fish tank metaphor works sometimes. Some of the fish, if you're tapping on the fucking tank all the time, the fish get headaches. That's true. You know what? I agree with your fish tank metaphor. Thank you. Factor in that there are big fish and small fish, and some are eels. You see, guys, you're trying to add too much to this metaphor. It's turning it too complicated. Metaphors are supposed to be simple. Why are we throwing in an eel? What's the eel meant to represent? You're the Duke of being a cunt now. You've been knighted. That happens to celebrities too. Yeah, I think you know how, like, I mean, I actually don't know Harry Styles. I don't know if you know that. I don't know him. You know how he's kind of coming across as being a bit of a cunt now, isn't he? Again, I always feel sorry for him, because you've got everyone in the world kissing your ass, and you've got PR companies and hype companies helping your album get out there. If you're not wise to the world of fame, and you're someone like Harry Styles maybe, you might end up thinking it's because of you. Died. Harry cut his mic. Cut him off. Cut him off. That's censorship. It's not battery packs. It's censorship. But Harry Styles. I mean, I don't know anything about him at all, so I'm using him as an example. But anyone who's put through this kind of, like, you're amazing world, even though it's just money and stuff, you're gonna end up going a bit weird. It's like James Corden. He's got the right people around him saying, "Oh, you're huge, this is big, we've got you this, we've got you that." And you become disconnected from, like, I don't know what fame is. Fame is just being known because your name is repeated enough in things. Like, if Harry Styles stopped paying his, what do you call it, publicist. If he stopped paying his publicist and said, "No, I don't need you, I'm famous now," in 5 years he wouldn't be famous. I mean, he would, but you know what I'm saying. If you're surrounded by yes men and adoring fans, it's bound to boost the ego a bit. I'd say more than boost. It's like, I think someone like Harry Styles, say you get really rich and famous, you should do something where you have to go to a different country for a bit. Go to Africa and work with poor starving people for like 6 months, just to be charitable in one, but also just to readdress the balance in your head that, like, not everyone gives a shit. Like, if you take Harry Styles out of the context of the Western world of pop music and put him somewhere else, it doesn't exist anymore. If you sell out 40k seats regular in the world's largest city, you're going to grow an ego. Sorry to say. I think, yeah, definitely. Anyone who does that kind of stuff is going to get an ego. I think what I'm talking about is a bit different, where it's like, it's not just ego. I mean, it kind of is, but it's also just the perception of your existence. It's the perception. You're surrounded by fantastical things that have been purposely created for you to help. Usually, people are famous. Everyone should have to work service for a year, like mandatory military service. I mean, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I don't like the idea of any mandatory government anything, but it would be interesting. Even if you're a pop star, you have to go back to work for 6 months, go back working in boots, just so you realise it's like it's fake. No, keep going. I'm listening. I can't really explain what I'm talking about. Because it's I don't know, it's too fucking weird. It's difficult as well because we all have this we all live in this world where I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. There's something, it's just weird. Chris, did you smoke today? It's 420 bake it. I wish. I thought we were playing Fallout anyway. But yeah, fame is an illusion that you cast on other people, not on yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's also really easy to do. I mean, maybe not easy to do for yourself, but like it's quite easy to make someone famous. It's you know, if you've got a publicist that's connected to the news channels and to This Morning and Channel 4 and stuff, you can make someone famous quite easily. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's maybe the ambience of this pause screen as well. It sounds like it's like a mechanical factory. It sounds like this is the sound of my brain working. Don't know if you can hear it. It's quite quiet, but it's like just one final cog going round. Kim K is famous for having sex. For fuck's sake. Kim K. Sounds like a fucking Street Fighter name. Yeah, that confuses me as well. Is you make someone famous, and it doesn't really matter if it's for bad things, good things. Some people hate them, some people love them. It doesn't really matter. It's about building up the spell. Build it up. The bigger it becomes, the more people will be drawn to it. So it doesn't matter if it's bad. Because for every person that says, oh yeah, Kim K just had sex, which I'm not even sure what that is referencing. I think I know what that's referencing. I have no idea about them at all. But for every person that's like that, there'll be someone else that's like, actually no, she's a really independent, strong businesswoman. But the reason why she's a businesswoman and really successful is because people like you are drawn to her. It's a fucking attraction spell, you idiots. Wham, wham. You don't change yourself. Are you doing anything for Halloween? No. Probably working. And if I'm not working, I'll just be sat home watching. It's not a holiday for people in their 30s. Who is the most famous YouTuber that is really shit and you can't comprehend how they got so popular? I can't say that. I mean, I don't think I'd say that about many YouTubers, actually. Because I think I can see why most YouTubers get popular. And the weird thing is, sometimes there's an anomaly where someone might be popular because of something that they did, or like a one-off thing, but usually those people kind of disappear after a while. I think it happens a lot more when people are... You see, someone's put Keemstar there, and I know what you're trying to say, is Keemstar would be someone I could say, yeah, I don't understand why he's famous, but it's like, I do understand why he's famous. Because he keeps fucking working. He works all the time. He makes sure he makes videos that are based on what people are talking about. He starts drama and reacts to drama, and people watch. Like I'm saying, it's an attraction spell. Come watch me. Come watch me. And you're saying, yeah, but he's insufferable. He's famous. He's doesn't worry about electricity. Doesn't worry about his money. He gets fucking pizzas whenever he wants, and he probably has lots of people who like him. There'll be people in his comments saying, I really love you, Keemstar. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's hated. Gotta change it to who's a real doo-doo head behind the scenes. The thing with the YouTube question, though, is that I honestly don't think I've met a YouTuber that's turned out to be bad, you know, like an Ellen DeGeneres, because YouTubers don't really have publicists or like people who protect them and lawyers and shit. I think celebrities are a lot more faker. YouTubers can't really be that fake. I can't think of a fake YouTuber. They all the same fucking thing, aren't they? They're who they are on their YouTube. There's a whole other side of the internet that have very different views from us, so anyone can be famous, no matter how idiotic they are. The thing is, if someone's really popular, like the Jake Paul or whatever, the Paul brothers, then they're entertaining someone. So, and what about the Paul brothers? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I met one because I think one of the Paul brothers gave me the award at the Streamies once when I got I was the best actor in Oscar's Hotel. I'm pretty sure that the person handing me that award was one of them, and I always forget that. I mean, that's mental to think now, because I live in a completely different world where all of that doesn't exist, but I'm pretty sure. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure myself. You should have fought him right there. Is that a reference to him being like boxers? They're both boxers now, aren't they? I think this was a long time ago, in 2016, I want to say. So, I think he wasn't a boxer at that point. It might have been a bit random. As someone from Ohio, I'm sorry for the Pauls. The Pauls. But, yeah. It's like, for me, with the Pauls, if we're talking about the Pauls, I think what I'm trying to get across is I have no thoughts or feelings about them at all. So I give them no power. I don't hate them, I don't watch them, I don't get angry at them, I don't tut, I don't roll my eyes, I don't look at them, I don't follow them, I don't block them. I care not. That's what I think some people can't do. They actually hate them and I don't know, they get angry at them. You know, they tweet out, look what this guy's just said. You're paying for their car by doing that. If you really don't like a celebrity, just go. Give them no attention. Attention is cash. They're not relevant anymore. even having an opinion, on the polls. Oh yeah, they're not relevant. They used to be cool. Now they're not. That's giving them power, because we're discussing them now. We're a group of people discussing the polls. None of us here give a shit. I mean, this is an example, so we have to discuss it for example. But right now, we are making them more famous collectively as a group. We're bonding over them. It doesn't matter what the opinion is. They are now more entrenched in our psyche than they were before this stream. They are now more famous. So, for example, none of us give a shit, but if in 3 weeks' time it says on Twitter, one of the trending topics, you won't believe what Jake Paul just said, some of us are going to click on it, which is then put into the algorithm, and then the Twitter people connect to the PR people, and they say, oh, he got a lot of hits. And it's like, oh, he's a pretty big name. Maybe we could get him in this project. And then he's big again. Who are the Pauls in the fish tank? Can we forget about the fish tank, please? Fish tank doesn't work. Fish tank doesn't work. I think they were fine. I talk about the Pauls. I never really understand why people hate them. I mean, I get why, because it's celebrity stuff, isn't it? What have you done to get all that money? But, it's like I hate people that do, like, a fucking murder, do you know what I mean? Or, like, steal from old people because they're vulnerable. I hate that. But again, this is the fish tank. This is what I'm saying. You hate the Jake Pauls. What have they done to get that money? They get that money from us collectively. They sell attention, and we pay attention. So you can't blame them. It's like say we got rid of the Jake Pauls and the other Paul, and they disappeared from reality. It would just be the next one, the next guy who does it, the next guy or girl that does that kind of thing would just be ready, and everyone would be like, oh, now I hate this person. I mean, I think they're famous enough. We're not giving them a lot right now. I don't know. This is the thing. You're not thinking collectively, Faveyard. Of course, we're not giving them anything, but we are bringing them into existence in a collective group on a Twitch stream. It doesn't matter if we've. So I talked about Harry Styles and the controller turns off. I talk about Logan Paul's and the controller turns off. But one literally filmed a suicide victim and laughed and posted it on YouTube, says Dear4. Yeah, not cool. Not cool. However, sometimes I think with that kind of stuff, sometimes I think, are people genuinely offended by that really, really badly? Or were they kind of just wanting to hate this person? And now it's perfect because it was what he did was atrocious. So now you just now you've got a good excuse to be like, this person fucking sucks. And this is what I'm saying. Loads of people hating him because of what he did. He's kind of bigger now, isn't he? I mean, I'd say he's bigger now than he was. So this idea that he did a really bad thing. He's cancelled. I hate him. So why has he now got his own podcast with millions and millions of listeners, talking to some of the biggest celebrities of all time, making probably 10 times much more money than he did like when he was filming vlogs? It's because we hate him. Markiplier's been on that podcast. Everyone's been on that podcast. How's that work then? See, what I'm saying is if you saw that video and you were like, that guy is a cunt. What you should have done is psychically delete him from, like, as soon as you see it on Twitter or YouTube, your eyes scan over like something in Black Mirror. Your eyes go, blah, blah, blah. You know that episode in Black Mirror where you can mute people and they disappear and you can't hear them or see them? That is what you should have done. Muted. Because then he would be in a world now where it's like, can't get any money. And he's desperately trying to get on a TV show. That we made him richer than we made him more powerful than he ever was. Should have Eternal Sunshined it. Yep. So we should all block them. You shouldn't do anything. What I'm talking is shit. This is talk shit. You should do whatever the fuck you normally do. People love to hate. It's a bit dangerous to mute people that are causing active harm. It's weird. I know what you're saying. But it's weird, this world, where you've got to kind of say... I don't know how to word it, where... What, if anything, can you do about it? And if you can't do anything about it, is it better for your own mental health to block it out and be a stronger person and a stronger person in the world, and kind of understand that when people do bad things, there's probably someone else who's going to take care of it. It's like I'm also English. Let's say I got really wound up about that suicide video, and fucking going crazy about it and making videos about it and stuff. I don't think it would change anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think what I'm saying is too. I don't think it'll ever happen. It's like say a celebrity does something really, says something racist. The idea should be that we should go on Twitter and start calling it out and stuff. But the problem is, from what I can tell, it has the opposite effect, where it's making people quite popular. So I'm saying, imagine in a world where if someone says something we dislike, then we ignore them outright. They would genuinely disappear, wouldn't they? Ellen was cancelled, but she's still thriving. Yeah. So, but imagine if we all ignored Ellen and never talked about her ever again, and never looked at anything that she made, and we did that as a conscious group. Then she'd be fucked. James Corden. Still thriving. I don't know, the word's a nightmare. As long as I can get pet cats, I'm good. Exactly. Just focus on cats. Focus on cats for now. Whatever gets you through, just focus on the cats. Kanye is a good outlier a bit, I think. Like, he's going on a bit of a mad one, but he surely can't get any more popular. Well, that's always weird as well, isn't it? If you're like the most famous person in the world, how do you get cancelled? Can't get cancelled. He lost 500 million in a week. Yeah, but that's a tricky one, because that might be 500 million as in like lost projects and stuff, but when you're a famous person that brings in so much revenue from royalties and stuff, he might make 500 million a fucking week. It's like some of these people are so fucking rich we can't even comprehend. That's like saying I lost a tenner. Being cancelled is fake anyway. J. Hugh Jello, I like that. It's fake. It's a buzzword. There's not actually been a physical. It's like if you had to I don't know, prove cancelling exists or something. You won't be able to. Don't actually exist. Doesn't actually have any form. Doesn't have any. Yeah, 500 million won't be out of his pocket directly or anything at all. Yeah, his bank account is fine. Same with people cancelling J.K. Rowling, isn't it? If people still talk about Harry Potter and buy the books all the time, fucking Rowling in it for days, for years. Yeah, but she won't be making as much. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Brands started cancelling Kanye, I think, but don't think that it would affect Kanye that much on a financial level. Yeah, well, the brands cancelling, they do that, you know, and then they publicise it, don't they, to kind of say, we're good, we're not connected to him, we're good. So, whether it's actually a dramatic thing, because for all we know, brands might pull out of fucking deals all the fucking time. They've just made it look huge. Oh my god, Adidas have pulled out of the deal. Who cares? There could be any meaning to that. It's supposed to be equivalent to exile, right? Exile. That sounds like such a strong word. Exile. That needs to come back. When's the first person that's going to be exiled? That we need to say, you know, look, cancelling isn't enough. We need to exile these people, because that's what I'm talking about in my head. Exiling. When you don't like a celebrity, don't go on about it. Don't hate them. Exile them. Psychologically exile them. That's how you cancel someone. Can't complain someone into cancellation. You make them richer and famouser. Yeah, and then all these dopey people are like, I'm going to buy so much this year. I can't imagine that response, even if you support the decision. Not sure what that means. I think I know. You've also got that kind of opposite people, or people who want to fight for Kanye. So I think, is that what you're saying? Where people might, if he joins a different trainer company, then they'll probably, sales will go through the fucking roof, because there'll be loads of people that want to support what he said. I see, yeah. Like Adidas drops Kanye, people are like, I'm going to now buy more Adidas. Yeah, it works both ways. Either way, money's being made. For example, I've seen this, I know this is an obvious one. A lot of people joke about this one. It happens a lot. It's getting a bit obvious, though, on Twitter. Celebrity is bringing out a book. Celebrity has said something controversial in the book. I think, we still think that news is organic. We still think that has made the news because of how offensive something is. So the previous one, the last one I've seen, is Matthew Perry. Is it Matthew Perry? The guy who plays Chandler in Friends. He says that Keanu Reeves isn't that great of an actor. It's like, fucking, who paid for that? Who paid for these things? Hey hey Matthew, we're just gonna blow this up on Twitter and pretend it's controversial and what you said was really offensive, and people are gonna bang on about it for weeks. People are gonna make fucking videos about it, and that will have a genuine effect on his book. Because if a Friends star brings out a book, no one gives a shit. It's just on the shelves, and maybe you're walking around in Asda and go, yeah, I might buy that for Mum for Christmas. She likes Friends. Yeah, I'll get that for Christmas. It has no meaning. All of a sudden you pretend, oh, he says something controversial in it. It's not somebody who's read it and gone, people need to know about this. It's the fucking bookseller. And I know that's an obvious one. I know it's obvious, but it's too obvious on Twitter. Kanye tried to get a deal with Skechers, but I don't think the type of people buying Yeezys are trying to wear Skechers. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, he'll get a deal with someone though, because there'll be some company that's like, oh, we don't care what you said, because if we do a deal with you, we're going to make 10 million in a week. We'll make the 10 million. That's probably way more than that. I'm probably undervaluing it because I'm poor as shit. But it's like, we'll make 10 million, then we'll just collapse the company and we'll all move on to different companies. Wow, I'm sure Keanu cried. Here's the other thing. It's also, I think with the book thing I was talking about, they take this shit out of context. I imagine in the book what he's saying is probably not an attack on Keanu Reeves. It was probably some kind of just way of phrasing, you know, I've always wondered why some actors live and some die, like, or something like that. Something quite fucking tame. Or maybe you're saying Keanu Reeves isn't a great actor. I wish blah blah blah. Like, it would have been nothing. It's not like some fucking all-out attack. But now I'm talking about it, and as a result of this, somebody in this chat is going to buy that Matthew Perry book for someone for Christmas, or they will receive it at Christmas. And then the right-wingers will buy those ugly-ass shoes. Sounds like a dry joke. Why did Heath Ledger die, but Keanu is still around? Yeah, and that's what he said. But you see, you say it like that, and it's like, if you said that, it sounds so horrible. But I think what he was talking about is just losing some of his friends, and it's like, I don't think it was meant as that. Anyway, doesn't matter what it's meant as. LMAO, my mum wants it. Of course she does. She's got Twitter. Will you sign it if I buy that book? I will. I will sign every copy of Matthew Perry's book for anyone who wants it. He didn't mean it literally. Yeah, I know he didn't. That's the thing. My complaint really isn't about what he said, because then what we're doing is getting caught up in what they're trying to do, which is make people talk about it. What I'm trying to say is it's happened too many times on Twitter now, where, like that fucking Harry Styles movie. Did he spit on him? Oh, by the way, movie's coming out next week. I wonder if did he fucking punch him in the face? I wonder if there's some secret affairs behind. By the way, it's out next week. It's on the 25th. You can pre-order tickets now. I want you to tweet me next time you see it. Tweet me examples, not old ones. When it comes out, I want to see fresh ones that are so obviously like publicists has paid for this to happen. I always felt bad for Justin Bieber. I actually said Beaver. Whenever anyone musically died, I always saw that post about why have they died but Justin Bieber is alive. Yeah, I feel like Justin Bieber is always someone who people love to hate, don't they? And I can't really get my head around it, because he doesn't. I know he's done like out of context bad things on YouTube and all that kind of shit, and probably said something snarky, but I don't really see why he's hated. Not as much as the Nazis. He's just a dude trying to get by that's constantly filmed. It's like if I was constantly filmed today, there'd probably be like 6 things I did that would have ruined my career. Fucking picking my nose. Like, if I was filmed all the time, cancelled. And this kid's filmed all the time. Didn't that movie flop anyways? Are you talking about, I want to call it Don't Worry Darling or something? That's also another part of the trend, is they don't really do this kind of, something controversial happens in this. They never really do it if it's a good thing, like if it's Star Wars or something. So when I saw all the Don't Worry Darling, I think it's called that, oh, did he spit on him? Did this happen? Look at this awkward interview. All I could feel was like, uh-oh, this movie's shit, isn't it? They're having to shovel some fucking money into the pretend controversy pile. Justin Bieber wanted to eat babies. Remember that? I don't remember that. I wanna eat babies, baby. Need that Domino's meme where it starts with condiments and ends with talking about the Paul brothers. What? It's so funny with Harry because I consciously thought, wow, people really like him. I haven't seen anything bad. I wonder when or how that will change. Yeah. That is that thing, isn't it? I have the same feeling sometimes when when it's like Keanu Reeves maybe is the last person. Oh, Keanu Reeves is great. He's immortal. He's like a living meme. He's a living legend. And everyone's just having this big cringy kind of love fest because he's nice to people or some shit. Like he's calm and stoic and nice, and now we pretend he's like this big thing. I can't wait for his thing to turn. Oh no, not Keanu Reeves. Everyone loves Keanu Reeves. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Everyone loves him until fucking some kind of eternal fame clock runs out. Some fucking, what do they call them? Sand timer things. That runs out, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, they fucking love to hate him now. See, I don't follow a lot of pop stuff, so sometimes I don't even know what you're talking about. Charlotte of York you've mentioned, or when Ariana Grande kicked that donut. I can honestly say I have no idea what you mean. For some reason, because we're talking about celebrities being bad and shit, for some reason I'm thinking, is it some kind of mobile phone footage of like Ariana Grande coming out of a Starbucks in London, and a little fan is coming up to her like, hey Ari, and she's holding a camera and a donut. Ariana, can I have a picture? And she's like, no bitch, kicks the donut, like fucking drop kicks it out of her hand. Is that's what's happening? Because I feel like that probably isn't. What is Ariana Grande and a donut? What is that? She licked a donut and said that she hates Americans or something. This is what I mean, man. You gotta watch out for these fame spells. Are you honestly telling me that we're all now talking about a moment when Ariana Grande licked a donut and just said, I hate Americans? Is that it? Is that all it takes to break through your perception veils? Fucking, I'll go Asda now and buy a pack of 6 donuts for £1.50. I'll stick them up my ass.
I'm never going to France. I refuse to go to France.
You never guess what Chris did last night. He's got a book out one day as well. Let's just cancel everyone that uncancel people when they do a good deed. Oh, you fucking hell, Shelley. That's probably one of the most 2022 fucking sentences. I can't even wrap my head around it. Let's just cancel everyone, then uncancel people when they... Oh, I think I know what you mean. I thought you said, let's just cancel everyone. Let's just cancel everyone that uncancelled people when they do a good deed. Okay, I think, yeah. I mean, what does that mean, though? It's like, what... Right, you did something sexually appropriate, Mr. Celebrity. Okay, what good deed are you going to do? I'm going to give money to this charity. Fine, good, uncancelled. Can we watch your next special? Absolutely, it's out on the 25th. You don't have a choice. I think that's also part of the anger that comes with cancelling people. And when I say cancelling people, I mean the people who do it, the people who get on to Twitter to cancel people. I actually think the reason they get so angry and upset about it is because they actually don't have a fucking say, really. It's almost like cancelling a celebrity, really, is just trying to call them out. It's trying to call them out so they might respond to your tweet. Because I still have no proof yet that cancelling anyone has ever happened. Cancelled until proven cancelled. You have to put them back for someone to buy through for outrage. No one cares if you buy them. Someone is going as the chess player who had a buzzing butt plug to help them win the tournament for Halloween. Okay, yeah. So it's difficult to read Shelley's comments sometimes because they're so out of context. Sometimes I worry that Shelley's like on a different website or a different stream altogether and is accidentally typing into into this chat. And you're probably just talking about someone else's comment or something, but it's always a wild Shelley's the wild card of this fucking chat, isn't she? She's the one that really brings the fucking we're going one way with the conversation, and then Shelley just comes in with a kind of whoosh. She's in a different plane of existence. She doesn't work. She doesn't work on this plane. Shelley, do you watch the last podcast on the left? They just talked about that. I feel like Shelley probably reads and listens to everything. For some reason, I imagine Shelley is actually in a very dark room somewhere, and she's got like you know that bit in Men in Black where I think an alien's hand separates. It might be Men in Black. It might be Akira. I'm thinking of an anime, and their fingers break up and then break up again, and they've got loads of digits. And I can see her, and Shelley's there with loads of screens. She's got fucking screens wrapped around her like that Matrix god guy, and she's just fucking. And her eyes are white. There's no pupil in her eyes, and she's taking in every kind of fucking every media thing going. Like she's not actually in this chat with us. She's all over the internet. She is the fucking internet. Chris worships me. I'm fucking terrified of you, Shelley. I really am. And sometimes even the responses that you have, I dwell in minds. Some of the responses you have don't sound like a person. Well, not, I don't know what I mean. I mean more like it's like I feel like I'm actually talking to the internet. Pesto child, Shelley talks like an AI. Yeah, maybe not just an AI. The next level of AI. The actual internet. Has anyone ever seen Shelley? That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think anyone could. I would. Here we go again, Shelley. I would rob the Paul brothers' house and buy us a gamer house with a trampoline. That's not a human. A human hasn't typed that because that's not relevant to what we've been talking about. We were talking about the Paul brothers months back. And it's good, and it is nice what you've said, Shelley. I would rob the Paul brothers and buy us all a gaming house with a trampoline. I'd fucking love that. I'm down for that. But it's just... That's why she has person in her username. Well, there you go. Maybe... Shelley, are you a person? It's person I. Person internet. Internet person. Crabstickz, did you not realize the answer was in the username? It's like a fucking Doctor Who episode where like it turns out somebody's somebody, and if you turn their name backwards, it's like, oh, their name backwards is the master. Can't believe I didn't see that. Shelley person. I person. She's a robot. What else? Sorry, Shelley. Fucking. She shut my fucking controller down. How did she do that? I had a disco nap, hee hee. That's not a human. That's not human. So, come on guys. You... Please agree with me. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. Because I am omnipotent. But that's what I don't get. You said because I am omnipotent, but your previous thing you said is I had a disco nap, hee hee. Even the omnipotent need a disco nap sometimes. Yeah. Alright. Alright, well, I'm going to leave this conspiracy open. That Shelley is some kind of artificial intelligence. Artificial stupidity. You should read me in bot language. See, I'm that because I'm a conspiracy guy. I believe in these kind of things. Now I don't want to do what Shelley says because I feel like I might be being controlled. I will whisper in your dreams. I imagine you could do easily through my fucking internet router. Shelley, I person. You should read me in bot language. I will whisper in your dreams. I know what you dream of, and it's fucked up, Chris, man. So that's convinced me even more. It does actually work in the robot voice. Gonna tell my husband to post the Vault Boy I made on Twitter and tag you. Yeah, do that. I don't want to go into Discord because the thing is, if I go searching for it in Discord, I'll have to look at all the other shit.
What's your favourite pizza? My favourite pizza is ham and pineapple. What's your favourite pizza?
You know, I don't want to see all that. But if you tag me in it, I'll see it in a couple of seconds. Although I don't know if the problem with fan art, even though that sounds very arrogant to say fan art, the only problem is sometimes you draw something and my instinct might be to laugh if it's perhaps you know, because obviously a lot of people are great at art, and the key to art is to keep going, isn't it? But sometimes I've been sent stuff, and it's happened once live where someone sent me something. I giggled a bit because it didn't look right, and that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. So I hope. I mean, before you let me see it live, try to just let me know. Is it like are you a good artist? or just you want me to look at it later? Because I'll still like. I'm not like some fucking art critic. I'm not going to judge it. It's just that some people on the internet, they do pictures and it's like it's like a Doctor Who poster. It's because I'm looking at one. You know, like it's all done on Photoshop, and it's like, wow, fucking hell, you're amazing. Yeah, you should do this professionally. And then some people do fan art that's like, you know, for fun, and they're learning how to do it and stuff. I'm not being mean. What I'm worried about is, I'm actually worried about being mean, because when I look at something and it looks a bit wrong, I will laugh at it. It's good, Chris. Lamo, I've seen it. Okay. I mean, this happens very rarely, to be honest. A lot of people are good at art on Twitter. A lot of people, and the thing is, even if it's bad, it might be good. I find a lot of things funny, and some people, if I laugh at their art, that doesn't come across right, does it? But you're an actor, Chris. I'm not a good actor. I'm not one of the best. I'm not that good. I really want to show you what one of the pictures someone sent me. I think I've still got it. Not in this place. It might be in my mum's place. It's good. It's one of those things where somebody has talent. It's just that, you know, when you're drawing a picture of someone, if you get the eyes in the wrong position, you know, when kids do that thing where they first start drawing humans and they don't give people foreheads, and it's just like it's an eye, and then the head, and their eyes are like there. You know, like childhood mistakes with drawing. Those kind of mistakes, there's about 800,000 of them that you can make. So until you know them all, when you're drawing a picture of a YouTuber and then you send them to YouTubers, most of the time it's like it might not look right. Art is my job, so Rosie, art can't be your job. I'm sure Rosie, that's making everyone think like you're some kind of art kind of critic for Radio 4. But I've got, now I'm thinking maybe you're like just a security guard for fucking Odeon or something. You might not be. Tell me more, Rosie. I used to love posting pictures on Reddit. Gets drawn to see what people came up with it. I mean, it's always interesting. The creativity of the internet is just a mixed bag, isn't it? I love mixed bags. Those are my favourite types of TV show. That's what they should call them. They shouldn't call them anthology show. Call them mixed bag show. Pick and mix. Oh, Napoleon Dynamite's portraits were nightmarish. I mean, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Still good to draw. Always draw, but have you seen the meme of the kid who drew Harry Potter and put the legs on his chin? That's funny. If it was a genuine child's drawing, then that's very funny. Like how twist works in fashion in Spaced. Yeah, that's probably that's why it's in my head. That idea of someone saying, "Yeah, I work in art," and that could mean anything. Have you kept letters and drawings you were sent? I think I have technically got them all somewhere. I've not thrown any out. That I'm not trying to sound like a really good guy there, because I've not exactly got boxes of it. I'd say I've got a pile, like a chunk of that. Don't clip that out of context. I've got a little pile. It's because I closed my fucking PO box because people like Shelley said your tampons in a sock. And I'm like, fuck this. And a fuck ton of sweets. You could get fat off PO boxes. Did you keep the hair someone sent? Scarlett, the way you see, I didn't mention that hair. So it's Scarlett. Is it Scarlett? Yeah, it's kind of coming across like, was that you, mate? Because it's almost making me think as well. Because I've been back on Twitch for 3 months, and you've been subscribing for 24 months. So I'm starting to think you sent me hair in the post. It might be time I left Twitch again. I feel like this happens. I do Twitch, and I get into it. But the more I get into it, it's like the more I understand some of you, and then it's like what am I thinking? You know those mermaid sirens they called. You know those sirens or something that live. I think it's mermaids. It might be sirens, and they call you in with their songs. But then when you get closer, you realise it's a fucking monster and they kill you. That's what some of you guys are like. I'm like, oh cool. Twitch is really fun. We have some fun with some stream chats, and then I find out some of you send me hair in the post. And Scarlett runs my fucking Discord, so she's got more control than anyone. Oh, I've got a raiding part. This is such a weird time to come in. Roast pork belly. Who the hell is roast pork belly? Are you here? Why have you you've raided me, thank God. I'm just bullying my chat at the moment, so come in, sit down, and I'm just gonna tear you all to shit. I'm sorry, I remember things you've talked about. Okay, I talked about it before. I'm not accusing you of sending me hair in the post. There's absolutely fucking no way I'm giving out any address now. Ever. Oh, you got a haircut! Also, it's been a while. I've been weirdly busy, but hello, Chris, how are you? Introverted T. I'm alright. Chris, I'd like you to know you make me ugly laugh sometimes. There's nothing better than an ugly laugh. I haven't laughed quite... I haven't ugly laughed at something for quite a while. When I laugh properly, it does stick out, because I'm like, fucking finally, a proper laugh. It's like having a good cry. Happens, you have to have one once in a while. Biggest laugh recently would be David Tennant. Seeing David Tennant again made me laugh. But you know how you've got everyone has a laugh that's like a top tier laugh that's only unlocked at certain things. Like you know, like I'll sit and laugh at Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but there'll only have been one joke that unlocks that top tier laugh. What was the last time? I can't remember the last time I was cry laughing. It's difficult now, isn't it, in 2022 to cry laugh? They're always unlocked by the dumbest things too, yeah. I mean, that's... It reminds me of that episode of South Park where Cartman sees Kenny, and Kenny's got into his coat upside down so that his you can see his arse coming out, and it's his arse instead of his face in his hood. I think it's that episode. And Cartman laughs so hard that he realizes he's never going to laugh that hard again, and it breaks him. I think that's the episode, right? Tegan JX, maybe when someone sent you fan art. Look, there was one time I cried, laughed. I might need to... I can't really find it again because it's really unfair for the person who did it. But I cried, laughed at someone doing a speed drawing of my face. Because... And they did the same mistake I did when I'm drawing. Is they drew it and it looked great. It looked really great. It actually started to look really sweet. But then they held it up to the camera. And I realised that the proportions were all a bit, you know, in school where you sit back and you draw something. You're like, oh yeah, this is a great doodle, this is a great doodle, and then you pick it up and you go, oh fuck, I was drawing at an angle, so now it's like an elongated, it's like warped. I was watching a speed drawing. It had really nice music in the background. It was almost making me upset. I was thinking about, you know, isn't it strange how, you know, that the stuff I've done on YouTube has had this impact on this person that they felt like they wanted to draw me, but then they lifted it up, and I was like, and it was late at night, and I burst out laughing, and I had to stop because I was waking people up. There was just something about, and it's not. I'm not being mean about the drawing. There was something about the emotional journey I went through, just really sadly, just watching this. It's like 10-minute video, and then all of a sudden at the end, just it being Crabstickz basically. That was a very big laugh. Everyone is going to search for it now. I think someone showed me one before, and it wasn't the same one. I think it might not even exist on YouTube. I don't know what I did. The drawing was of Crus, not Chris. I like that. No, it's not Chris, it's Crus. Crus Kyondo. Crus Kyondo. Crus. It could be worse. Your sex song could be all over the internet. My sex song? That wonky sex song was so bad. What? Shelley, what the fuck are you doing? Look, at least you didn't mispronounce Epiphany as Epiphany. Who did that once that made your own grandparents cry laugh? Oh, are you talking about that? Did you do that in front of your grandparents? You said Epiphany instead of Epiphany. Hey, grandparents isn't that bad. Imagine if you did that in fucking school. Imagine you did that in fucking school in front of everyone. Okay, Chris, now you can read chapter 16. Goodbye, Rhett's broken box. What song are we talking about? Oh yeah, this game. What you eating? I don't know. I've just been finding stuff on the floor, and some of it's good eating. Oh, Google Glazer, you can't do links. It won't let you do links. I think it's starting to ring a bell. Are you saying it's a song that some pop star was like, you can have sex to this song because it's really sexy, but it ended up not being that sexy?
That's it. Pretty neat, huh? I never had the courage to wake them up.
Sorry to make you
but
wait, Sally,
you're
babe.
going to need to.
Bit busy.
The spaceman has a suit, and we need him to use
The spaceman has a suit. Why do we need a spaceman to help us?
Well, because he's got a spacesuit. Can't go out in space without one. And if we're going to escape, we need to go outside. If they turn out the elevator things, that's the only other way to go. So we need a suit. See? Simple.
What are these things, Sally?
I've seen these all over. They put people in them, and the people go to sleep. They stay asleep for a really long time, too. Be careful if you touch them, though. They're really cold.
Who are these people, Sally?
I don't know. I've never talked to them. Sometimes I'd come and look at them and wonder why they're dressed like that. You see that one guy? He has this really neat suit on, like armor or something. And that other guy? He looks just like a cowboy. I saw pictures of cowboys in books. I never saw a real one, though.
What the hell are you talking about? If Chris roasted my art, my career would be over. I wouldn't roast anyone's art. I'm not roasting anyone's art. All art's beautiful, it's just sometimes it can be funny. Especially child's drawings. Kids' drawings that are a little bit wrong. They used to do it on This Morning. You've seen them clips on This Morning. Is it This Morning that they used to do that? Send us your kids' drawings that are unfortunately inappropriate. I did it in a YouTube video, didn't I? Way back. Did it in my sister's bedroom so it looked like a children's TV set. God, that'd be an old one. We're still talking about this song. Oh yeah!
It's going to be so neat.
Oh, I got an achievement. Not of this world. Have I already done it? Quest completed. I didn't do anything. I just talked to release the humans in stasis. That was like Freddy Krueger.
What's it like down there? Is it still the same?
Same as when you were down there, you mean?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, they're from different ages. A cowboy, a future,
and lots
and a samurai. Why are they not freaked out? Why are they just walking?
Sums it all up. The world is still
Where am
a huge mess.
Alien Tersorian.
I wish they
Now
could
that's a
fix
future
that.
name.
Hated being down there.
There isn't anyone left to fix anything. Everything's in ruins. People are still fighting to survive, and I don't see.
Soma has
anything
absolutely
that can
no
change
patience for
Maybe
Sally.
we should just stay up here then. I hated when it was like that.
that. Hey, at least down there we're free. Well, most of us. Anyway. So let's just get the hell out of here.
Hiya, mister.
Hi, Mickey.
This guy seems different. What's he say?
What's going on? Who are all these people?
Sounds like Paul Rudd. It's okay, Paul Rudd. We're not going to hurt you. We're friends.
What? I've never seen any of you before in my life. Last people I saw were... Oh my God! Aliens! I was taken by aliens. You! You must be the aliens trying to get into my mind. Well, that's not gonna work. Private Elliot Tekorian, U.S. Army medic, serial number 3477809. That's all I'm telling you.
A future, one future. There can only be one future. Are you fucking mad? One future. You need to study more quantums. Is he actually a voice boy? I don't think it actually is. I can tell it's not actually him. I can promise you I'm not an alien. In fact, I was abducted like you.
I don't know. Maybe you assumed human form. I heard they can do that. Or you are human, but they took over your mind. We have no idea how limitless their powers are.
If I were with the aliens, the last thing I would have done is release you. I promise you. All I want to do is get off this ship and get back home.
You do? Then you're telling me the truth. Those aliens took you too. Look, I just want to get out of here and get back to things the way they were. Back with my guys. Wait a minute. My men, my unit. Have you seen them?
I'm afraid not. All I found are these plebs. Nope. My guess is the aliens had them for a snack, or worse.
Oh my God.
Go with the top one.
I'm responsible for them, and now they're lost. Or dead. Please, if you mean what you say, that we're all in this together, then you've got to help me find out what happened to them.
Don't worry, we are in this together, and I will help you. Just relax, let me do what I gotta do. I swear if you don't calm down now, I'll stuff you back in the freezer. We'll be positive.
Thanks so much. Sorry about all this. I just can't believe this is happening.
Do you think you'll be able to assist us medically if we need it? Tell me how you were captured by these aliens. What do you think the aliens want with us? Can you tell me more about where you're from? I have to go now. Yeah, can you assist us medically?
But when I woke up on this ship for the first time, all of my medical gear was gone.
Gone?
I saw that the aliens on this ship have some sort of viscous stuff they slather onto wounds. Some kind of biological gel. Get me some of that, and I might be able to mess around with it, make some sort of adapted biogel we can use on ourselves.
Could you make me some of your adapted biogel?
Sure, here you go. They should work pretty well, but
Wait,
watch out for side effects.
you just came up with the idea and gave it to me.
Did you have to help a lot of people who were hurt when you were in the war?
Yeah, all the time. I was a doctor, so it was my job to try and make
These guys
everyone
are
feel
idiots.
better.
How come people still die then after they get hurt, even when a doctor's around?
Well, I mean, sometimes. it
Although
hurts
I'm
so
studying
bad,
goggles in pants.
There's nothing I can do. Human body is very hard.
It's always the worst people that are the most judgmental. Here I am talking about them being idiots, and I'm clearly the idiot.
No, don't worry.
I'm literally an idiot.
Everything's gonna be just fine.
So,
Chris, did you ever play SWTOR? The choices are so unpredictable. One wrong slip and you've killed all of the younglings.
Hiya, mister.
Star Wars.
I don't know how much more of
The
this I
Old
can
Republic.
take.
I thought we... Is that the one I played recently on stream? This lock cannot be picked. It requires a key to open. Oh, what's this guy here? Is this that guy? Search Colonel Hartigan. Spacesuit? I want to put a spacesuit on. Sweet. What's the damage resistance on a spacesuit? 1. Better off in my pants. Oh, it's the MMO one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we played a bit on Twitch. I don't think we definitely didn't finish it. I don't think I played it more than once.
I mean, they wiped everything out. How stupid could they be?
It's a difficult.
Soldier type, Decorum.
It's a difficult game to stream it because it was very
Join?
It took me away. It made me just want to focus on
I worked in a hospital
fucking
before I was in the army.
leveling up and shit and looting stuff. A bit like this game. Goodbye, Ghost Kid 777. Where were we? Questions. So now it says speak to Sally. Oh,
Oh no! That poor astronaut.
he's fine.
Those freezers are so dangerous. Sometimes people don't wake up. I guess you better take his suit. You're going to have to go if he can't. But
Ooh.
first, you have to get to the door to the outside. They'll be waiting for you. But you can suck out all the air in part of the ship so they won't get in your way. They have these generator things that power parts of the ship and make sure it has air. You'll have to turn some of them off. There's one in the cryo lab, one in the hangar bay, and one where they make the robots, the robot assembly area. Once
Robots.
they're all broken, you can get through that door to the outside. And then, once you get to the top of the ship, you can turn the teleporter thing back on, and I can catch up to you. I guess it's time for me to get those doors unlocked for you now. This is fun.
You're a freak. So, what are these generators and how do they work, Sally?
Oh, you'll know them when you see them. You push this button, and then this big thing is like, whoosh, and it comes out of the floor. And then there are these things you press down, and it goes, and then you better get out of the way.
No, Shelley, it's
You'll
a
see.
Tango apple. That doesn't even look like a Coke can. And if you were a real human being and not a robot, you would know that. I lifted up this can, and Shelley, the eye person, just scanned the fucking can. Mention can. Forget biscuits, try Chrisnits. That doesn't make sense. I like Tango apple saft. It's quite fascinating reading what an AI... Because the thing about AIs now is that they're so advanced that it's not always obvious. Bossman has Apple Tango and Miranda in it. That's more obvious that it's not a human. It's just fascinating. I mean, the technology is crazy now. I'm scared Shelley's going to turn off my controller again. She's done it before. Boss man at chicken shop, I live above. Okay, I have to go now.
Go alone. Those generators are in scary places. Take one of the grown-ups with you.
Oh, I want to take that samurai. I know I'm supposed to take the medic, but I want to take the samurai.
お主は何者？ここはどこだ？拙者の剣。拙者の剣はどこだ？
Are you okay? What? What are you saying? Calm down, we're trying to escape. Can you help us? Oh great, you don't speak English. This is going to be a waste of time. I still want him. Wait, what are you saying?
拙者の剣はどこだ？今すぐ返さぬか？
Does anyone actually know what he's saying? Someone in here might speak Japanese. I'm guessing that 95% of the people in this chat who are actively chatting have at one point in their life tried to learn Japanese so that they can watch manga with no subtitles, or they can watch anime with no subtitles and read manga. Haven't you? You tried it. Learn 15 minutes a day of Japanese. You did it for a week because you wanted to watch fucking Naruto. You're all saying no, but I know it's bullshit. It took you months and months and months to learn how to say hello. My name is hello, father. My name is Chris. I am your son. It took fucking months for you to learn that, and you had an idea in your head. You thought for a minute you were going to be able to watch fucking Akira, fucking Bleach, with no subtitles because you've done Japanese 15 minutes a day. You guys are all lying. Scarlett knows what I mean. I'm the 5%. I learnt Japanese at uni, but I don't watch anime. We all know you're talking about yourself, Chris. Am I talking about myself? I think I'm making fun of you guys. I, I mean, yes, I do have 15-minute Japanese. Yes, I do have that 15-minute Japanese thing that you've got. I know you've got this one as well, haven't you? Because you wanted to watch anime without the subtitles on. Because you really love the Japanese culture. And it's so different, and everyone's so polite, and it just makes more sense over there, and all that shit. So you got the CD and the books, didn't you? Konbanwa, exactly, yeah, Shelley. Shelley's done it. Konbanwa, page 1. First month, Konbanwa, Konbanwa. Fucking CDs. This is a problem about being live. I've read something funny, and I can't repeat it. I can't talk about it. Unless there's not that many people. I mean, there's only 50. I can currently see there's 154 viewers. Maybe I'll get away with it. It's just a list of drinks in Japanese. You've got fruit juice, furutsu jayusu. You've got sake, osaki. You've got water, mizu, and then you've got mineral water. I can't say it. When are you going to move to Japan? I don't think I would make such a drastic move. I can barely keep myself together in England. Why would moving to fucking Japan help me in any way? What would I even do? Decimation, different. What? I'm sorry, but I can't understand you. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, it won't pause, will it? I was hoping it paused on the lines, because then I could use this 15-minute book and I could easily work out what he says. But
Something on your mind? Where are they? Where are the little buggers?
ooh, destroy the generator in the cryo labs. Destroy the generator in the hangar. Destroy the generator in the robot assembly. Be an English teacher or something. No, I've seen a YouTube video about that. Everybody wants to be an English teacher. Sounds fucking easy, doesn't it? Hey, I can teach someone how to say, "Can I have a bag of crisps?" Can I have a bag of crisps? Like, it'd be so easy, but I've heard it's not really that great of a job, you know. Because I hear it a lot. It's usually from anime fans. I'm not saying you're an anime fan. Don't take this offensively. I'm just saying there's quite a few anime fans that have this kind of, oh yeah, I'm going to move to Japan and teach English. Are you though? You're going to move fucking to the other side of the world, to a place that's completely and utterly different to what you know and what you've been brought up with, and you're going to teach Japanese? I mean, first of all, if you want to teach English to Japanese students, don't you have to be able to speak Japanese? Use Google Translate voice translate feature while he talks. What, you mean the Japanese character in this? If you're single and don't have any pets, it would probably be fun. Says Daytime Pet. But I like that. I like that you're concerned about you can't move to Japan because what about the dog? I mean, you'd have to sort the dog out. I was going to move to Japan, but I've got the dog. You can't do it. Yeah, it's good for people whose personality is liking Japan. All right, Scarlet. That's a deep cut. No, actually, they don't want you to speak Japanese to the students at all, usually. Yeah, I can imagine that's probably the case, but I'm just talking about the rest of the fucking um, time that you're there. I think some of you would be surprised how much you actually use English in England and America. Can you read kanji? What do you think, Shelley? You've fucking... Oh, I can't do any of this 15-minute Japanese. I tried it for a week, I can't do it. Luckily, I can read kanji. I can read full fucking kanji. God! Who is Shelley? I like it sometimes when Shelley does 2 comments in a row. Like a double barrel, like shotgun of weird. Shelley, you've put, or you can do Camp America, Chris. Or move to Wales, Chris. Not connected. And what's going on with Shelley? Well, Shelley, I've not even asking. Like, I've not even said anything like, oh, what shall I do with my life? I should do Camp America. What? Where? In Japan? I, a British guy, should do Camp America in Japan? For what purpose? Who's coming to it? Who's watching it? How do I make revenue from it? And then it's almost as if you worked out that was pointless, that wouldn't help me at all. So your next one is you should move to Wales. What's in Wales? I mean, it's where they filmed Doctor Who. Actually, I don't know if it is going to be actually now. You're right, Shelley, maybe I should move to Doctor Who. Wales is nice. Cardiff. I mean, I'm sure it is nice. There's loads of places that are nice, but it's like, you can't just go move there. I'm going to go on a train trip. Maybe I'll go look at Wales and go, oh yeah, Shelley Eye person was right. Right, back on the train. You could learn Welsh. I can't even speak English. You could learn Welsh. I can teach you. Shelley should be your publicist. Yeah. No, maybe at work. Maybe that would work. A fucking wildcard publicist. End up doing all kinds of shit. The aliens, they're all over the place. That's why I woke you.
Aliens? That what you call them? So you woke me, huh? Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you? I'm trapped on this ship just like you.
Do I really look that stupid, kid? This ain't a ship. I don't hear water, and I sure as hell don't feel us rocking. So tell me another one. Besides, you don't look trapped to me. How do I know you ain't working with those little green bastards?
Look, all I want to do is work together as a team so we can get home.
The only teams I know are cattle, and they get led to the slaughter. That's why I work alone, kid. Now, you did let me out of that thing, so it counts for something. Tell you what, I usually
like the South
ride
Park guy.
solo, but I'll stick with you for now. You try and pull anything stupid, and I'll bury you.
Is he following? I don't know if this is actually the mission. I'm just under the impression that he's...
Well, what do you want?
Follow me. I may need an extra gun in the hangar bay. Can you lend a hand?
Now you're speaking my language. Hell yeah, I'll come with you.
Oh. I think you should remain in the engineering corps for now. Tell me how you're captured by the aliens. What do you think the aliens want with us? Can you tell me more? What do you know about this Toshiro Keigo guy I have to get now? Is he going to follow me?
Fine.
There we go. He's following me.
So, what's your story, tough guy?
Oh. Oh, now he's talking to another NPC. I don't...
What do you want?
Wait. Why is Sally taking my attention? What do you know about the Toshiro Keigo guy?
I think he's from the Earth's past. There are people frozen all over the ship that the aliens grabbed, wearing funny old-time clothes and stuff.
That must be a movie. Aliens stealing people from different and freezing them in different times, and then they're all waking up and they're all from different times. That sounds great. That could be a TV show. Where was I? The Emperor's New Groove. Oh, I have to go to work. I really don't want to. I'm having a great time here. Oh, work is a lot better than watching this. At least you're making something of your life. The sickening taste of homophobic jokes, images of fascists. Well, oh, it's Shelley. The angle on her makes me scream. Are you talking about? Yeah. There's something weird about the shadows in this level. It's a song called Babylon Zoo, Spaceman. I know that. It's. What were you talking about before? I'm so confused. I have to go now.
Careful, mister.
I guess we're just blowing up generators and taking this ship down. I think. Good night. I'm snowed under. Whoa, fuck! Oh, he is following me. I will probably be going soon as well. I've reached the very limits of my streaming capabilities tonight. I've pushed it too far.
Hell is that thing?
Ooh. Ooh, what's that thing? Like the guy said. It's floating.
Those tall, shiny things are. Hold on there. Don't take another step. No telling how far down that goes.
Goes out into space. That's a scary image, isn't it? That's something you wouldn't see in real world. You look down like a building, you're in a building, you look down, and there's fucking space there. Did you guys find the sword already? Are you talking about me? When you back, are you going live tomorrow? It was like 5 minutes of gameplay. Really was, wasn't it, today? I had a weird feeling I was close to doing Just Chat, but I didn't really do it. It's weird. I have to set it all up differently, but I nearly did Just Chat. I feel like I just wanted to talk more today than play. Wait, what am I looking for? Discord. I don't even know where I've put it. But
There's a whole bunch of important.
I'm gonna try and do this thing. I can't do it at the moment because of work. So, but I want to when I've got different times off and stuff, I want to actually go like live at 5. I kind of like the idea of just making it 5 o'clock and just going live at 5. What's this guy doing? Little moonwalk. Hold on, I can't see the chat when I've got my Discord open. I feel lonely now. Just because it rhymes, literally just because it rhymes. Yeah, absolutely. But more because I do hear that people say it's a good idea to have a schedule anyway. Because you guys are always asking when I'm alive, and I missed something yesterday and it annoyed me, so it's like I think I do have to have a schedule. However, I can't do the schedule just yet, just because of actual stuff, which I hope to end very fucking soon. But I like the idea of doing like, I think you can't really do Twitch every day. There's something a bit mad about doing it every day. I like the idea of saying, apart from Fridays and Saturdays, because you've got to have a life and you've got to keep going. You've got to do stuff. Apart from Fridays and Saturdays, I might do something where I'm like live at 5 every day. Limmy does it Monday to Friday. Yeah. Live at 5 sounds wonderful. It's just an idea. Rather than having a weird schedule that's a bit more like, On Mondays I'm on at 12 till 3. On Tuesdays, like some kind of crazy thing. I just like the idea of just being, you know, you might look at your clock and go, hey, it's 5 and it's Tuesday. Chris will be on, you know? Not that I'll ever be that fucking regular, because I'm an idiot. Oh, poor guy. I shot his fucking goggles off. Oh god. Activate pylon control. Oh, my Discord's making noises. I don't like it when it makes noises. I don't even know what noises is, because it's just, there's buttons everywhere. There's red light notifications on everything. 5 pending somethings. 2 suggestions. 5 friends. Munarina sent me messages. Happy birthday message, so I haven't read this in a while. The Crabstickz server. Where would I mean? I don't actually know where I would look, and I can't see the chat right now. Is it this song here that's called Tifu? Oh, I'm just on Discord. How do I mute it? I already want to mute it, and I've only just... I suppose I could just mute my computer, actually. That's easy, I know how to do that. I'm always muting my computer late at night. Yeah, you keep calling it a terrible sex song. Is it this Tifu thing at the end of the Discord on the home? I'm on home. I just don't... I hate clicking links. I always feel like it's going to be something horrible. And now it's a post. That's just a post. Okay, I quit. This is why I hate Discord. Sorry. Sorry. Request help from the people you've revived. Oh, it's an optional option, and it's an optional option. Oh, sweet.
Those towers. Come on, come on. You're gonna play with
Do I have to keep hitting them?
We need to keep moving.
I think it's not. It's not even a good story. Don't worry. It's really not worth it. Like, truly. I mean, if someone could... The thing is, I've been alive a long time. If someone explains what the general gist of it is, I will get it. As in, like... I mean, I have no idea what it is, so I'm just guessing. Is it... from what I could see in the picture, is it a husband has made a song for a wife, and the song isn't that good? That kind of thing. And it blew up on the internet, or like a husband doing something that he thinks is romantic but ends up being really cringe. The song's a bad song to have sex to. I swear all the time, but I just couldn't say it then. The songs are bad to have sex to, and that fact is going way over his head why she doesn't like it. A guy admits he only listens to the shitty song when they have sex, and he doesn't know why she hates it. See, I'm kind of confused as to... So what's this guy... See, it's no fun just watching videos. I want you to explain it. Are you saying that this guy... Why have I got the weak one? He listens to songs during sex. First of all, that's weird already. Especially if it's the same song over and over. not going to play the song, Shelley, because you want it too much. And because you're an AI, it's probably some kind of linking like song that will link my router up to the Amazon data banks.
If they get near those towers, hit the buttons and fry.
And the joke is that no one can work out what rhythm he's having sex to. Okay.
I don't know what that sound is, but it can't be. Watch yourself. I'll stay up here to
Oh, we're getting attacked, are we? Ices.
hit the buttons and fry.
Ooh. They're down there, aren't they? Are they? The NPCs are very confusing in this DLC.
There's more aliens in here. I can smell
Oh, there is something happening. Oh, you can zap them. They're down there. Why they're crowding around these electrical pylons for me to blast them out of the way, like, but maybe once or twice. But you'd think that the aliens would learn. They have developed space travel. It's like in video games when all these fucking bad guys in video games want to. They're always standing by fucking red barrels. I mean, it's a hell of a lot of fun for me, but I honestly think if I'm ever in a shootout situation, the last thing I'm going to do is go stand by a fucking exploding barrel. Wait, he's not shooting me, is he? Oh god, he was just saving me. I do often accidentally hit the NPCs in this game, and they get pissed. It's not a very sexy song. Cool. I put the song there, Chris. You can see where the link goes. Don't be a hoe now. I'm the only hoe in the village. I hoe my garden weekly. Don't think I won't, because I wills. Literally no sense at all. Wait, what? I mean, I might listen to it in silence. I'll listen to it after the stream. Paulson has died. Oh, Paulson. I didn't even know his name. Wait, what?
Nigo, Nigo! Nee.
Why have they got sparkly helmets? So at what point have I done the mission? Oh, cleared the area maybe? That's what they said in Mars Attacks, isn't it? No, I want to see your reaction. I kind of want to see the confusion on your face. I hate shit like this. I hate reacting to stuff. This looks like a download. Wait, what's it actually called? Hudson Mohawk Seabat. Here we go. Just watching an ad. Let's turn this down. Just watching the meerkat thing. Better turn my music on the laptop. Is this it? Can you hear it? I don't think this mic picks up stuff that's... I mean, I can see where you're coming from. I don't think it's not a bad song, is it? Because I think the idea that someone's using it for sex is separate to the song. The song is somebody else's idea of a song. I'm sure it wasn't made for a man to have sex to. It just sounds like one of those beats that you hear on albums that probably get what's it called? People take bits of your song. It sounds like something to be sampled. Oh, turned a stealth boy up instead of a fucking stimpak. All songs are made for men to have sex to. Not. I'm not sure if you're right there, but I'm also not sure if maybe I should agree with you to protect myself from being cancelled, because I know I know it's best sometimes, even if a girl says some crazy shit, it's better in 2022 to agree with it, just for safety reasons, literally safety reasons. Like, it's actually dangerous. So when Scarlett says all songs are made for men to have sex to, that includes all songs, like even the theme tune to Battlestar Galactica. I'm gonna agree. I'm just gonna agree. Before, you know, because I might be physically shot these days. No repercussions for Scarlett. Picture it's their honeymoon, they're in bed with rose petals and candles, and this song comes on. I mean, it definitely is not something you'd want to hear, especially, I mean, if both of you are into it, then it's like, yeah, let's put on that goofy song. But I imagine to just be surprised by that. But it's music, isn't it? Maybe he actually hears sexy, sexy music. And, another reason to move to Wales. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shelley, what? Another reason to move to Wales, we can all sing and we can... Oh, God, I'm not going to read the rest of that one. God, I wish it cost Shelley money to comment. Just Shelley. It would slow it down a bit. The girlfriend was just tortured by that song every time. He stopped playing it, but still had the rhythm in his head, and she recognised it and made him stop. That's funny. That's funny because it's... You didn't mention that he kept playing it. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's just the sound of things again. Sometimes when you knock something in this, it sounds like someone knocking. That's funnier. So, what I'm confused about here is the fucking having more than one questy, more than one quest sticker. It's behind me. Oh, it's this thing, is it? I bet it's not actually. Why is that saying I'm facing it, but I'm not? Yeah! I don't understand these. The guys that have got these shields on are so much stronger. torture, and that looks so Star Wars Phantom Menace. It's gonna bat me into the fucking hole. I wish I could, do I still need to be wearing a fucking low protection spacesuit at this point? Because I kind of need other shit. I'm going to clear this alien horde, and then that's the end of the stream for today. That's the end of this space adventure. Not been a lot of Fallout. Not Alien Horde, Alien Horde. Although I definitely would play a game where you battle alien hordes. No problem. Sorry, alien sex workers. I'll get there eventually. I'm learning. I'm growing. That's all you have to say, isn't it, to get uncancelled? I'm learning. I'm growing. I'm learning. I've done a lot of research, and I've talked to lots of people, and now I'm learning. I'm growing. That's how you get out of it. Oh, that didn't give me anything. Why was I alien epoxy? What even is that? Whatever it is, and it doesn't look good. I've eaten fucking 5 of them by accident. My health hasn't gone up. I've just eaten about 15 space worms for no reason. Jodie Whittaker is the first Doctor Who since Tom Baker to be the Doctor under 3 different Prime Ministers. Yeah. I read that in something. Probably Doctor Who magazine. That's the only thing I'm reading. The problem with that, though, is that Tom Baker was Doctor for a long time. That's why he covered 3. But Jodie Whittaker has been around during this weird fucking Prime Minister roulette that we've been doing. I have no... Oh, it's alright, I brought my Yum Yum eggs onto this space carrier. Don't worry, I've got my Yum Yum eggs. Alright, stop with your facts now. I wonder if Shelley has actually got, like, other streams open and just drops a fact. And just goes mad, just copies and pastes it. Thousands of streams. And then the technology would mean that, like, if the streamer mentions Shelley, then that would activate the AI to come in. Oh god, it's 11 o'clock. You know what that means? I've got to go before the change. I'm afraid your humble streamer is currently going through the change. Which is the bigger gun? That was better for these things. Oh, I'm gonna die soon. I hate games sometimes when you got low health. You can't do anything about it. Got no choice. Sure, you can have a couple of aids. Why is that? Oh. Gotta give the player a choice. You know, can I return home? Can I, you know? I can't survive. Are you a werewolf? No, midnight is just dangerous. Resident Sauron knows. It's a dangerous time to be streaming live. Item. What was I wanting to do? Oh, local map. I want to just get... I don't want to end until I've at least done a part of this. I need that satisfying, clicky, tingly noise of a completed quest. It's fucking this thing, doesn't it? I need to get in here, but I don't understand how to get through. Even though it's probably really fucking... It's probably just one of these things, but... I've no longer got the concentration to focus on what it's probably told me already or something. And does it even want me to go to that one, or does it want me to go... Let's try the other thing. Menopause. Now, I mean, obviously I'm not going through menopause. I mean, that's not my area. But we all know what happens at 12. What's this button do? What's this big old button do? We've seen this before. It came up, nothing was in it. I like the fog though. I like the smoke machines that they've put on it. Can I still press these ones? Activate call coolant switch. Ooh, I can press it this time. What's that do? I don't even know what this is doing. Should I even be touching this? Oh. I think it's going to blow up. It did! Destroy the generator in the hangar. I did it. Chris is like a gremlin. You can't feed him attention after midnight. That's a good way of putting it. It's the attention after midnight. Ooh. I can pick up Paulson's shit. That dead cowboy that we had following me. Superb. I can dress like a cowboy then. Oh, we definitely got to get the other guys killed then. Sorry to say it, but we need those other guys dead. Sheriff's hat. What else did he give me? Biker's mine. Oh, his gun. Look how cool I probably look now. Yes. Move back a bit so I can see. Oh yeah. I've gone full Red Dead Redemption. I fucking love it. But that means I'll be able to get that. I really, really need to get that samurai guy dead. I need to kill him somehow and make it look like an accident. Because if I can go around the wasteland looking like a fucking samurai. Okay, so is this the way I came? This is where I want, and see that thing's gone off now. We can get through the door. Just pickpocket him. He can't tell anyone. No one can understand him. Oh, that's awful. And he's a samurai. I feel like if you try and pickpocket samurai, you're gonna lose your hand. Ooh. Okay, it's auto-saved there, so that's a good place to leave it. Because I might try and do it again tomorrow, but live at 5. Working Saturday, but I'm tired now. Fucking tired of Shelley's shit. God, 5.5 hours has gone quick. I feel like that's one of the good things about having a job with a few hours behind it. Oh, my hair's doing that thing I hate again. It's where the headphone thing has moved my... Yeah, my Hair's not acting that well today. It's not performing that well. It's gone a bit floofy because of a shower. No, I don't like it when it goes into like a strand, like an 80s thing. Okay, I'm gonna go because Shelley's going full tilt tonight. There's more Shelley tonight than anything else. I love you really, Shelley. Love you all. Thanks for watching, everyone. Full tilt Shelley. What is tilt? I'm not even sure. It originated from tilting a pinball table to control the ball. But I think in a way it's, or it might not be a pinball table, it might be any kind of arcade cabinet. But the idea is that going full tilt, it actually probably isn't that actually, because full tilt sounds like it's from the 50s. Hold on, full tilt. What do you know how there's meaning? What do you call it? Well, with maximum energy or force at top speed. Oh, I think it is. I think it's poker. What's the word? Like, I've put full tilt meaning. I don't want the meaning. I want origins. Origins? Full tilt origin. Ooh, originally referring to the combatant's thrust of a sword or lance, this term has been used figuratively since about 1700. Oh, I thought it came from tilting machines. God, I can imagine that being a sword fighting move or pose or something. We shall go full tilt at dawn. Right, what am I going to do after this stream? I could totally wank to this. Easy, easy, easy. I actually like this guy. I think whoever his girlfriend was needs to she needs to grow up and get a little bit more experimental, because I think anyone who wants to make sweet love to that to a song like that is possibly a genius, possibly a new age Mozart, a new age Beethoven. Shelley says, "Can you thrust to it?" Shelley's definitely one of those people that would watch. It wouldn't give a shit about anything I Twitch streamed, but if I was to thrust at the camera like some kind of fucking Fortnite streamer, then I'd probably be rich and famous. That's a horrible image, you see. Yeah, but Scarlett, because I think you get it. You understand no one wants to see that, but there's a small minority of people that would want to see something that grotesque and that ridiculous. See, yeah, exactly, Rosie, please don't. That's a horrible image. I understand. I think we're on the same wavelength. But there's some people that are like, can we see your feet? and it's one of those things where I realise that we're operating in different realms. I'm gluing myself to the sky for JSO. I can't be bothered to ask. I really can't be bothered to ask. sometimes I also worry, Shelley, are you giving me comments to read out loud that might get me into some kind of trouble, or... Oh, Just Stop Oil. Oh, God. Are the Just Stop Oil girls so cool that their name has been abbreviated now? Oh, yeah, I follow JSO. Yeah, I follow JSO. Yeah. We're actually going to go down to, we're actually going to go to the, art gallery because we heard JSO's going to hang out. Yeah, JSO's going to be there. Yeah. She's going to do a shit in a big vase. Yeah, I was at a party last night. Yeah, we saw JSO. Yeah, she did a shit in a Ming vase. Yeah, she's pretty cool actually. Yeah, she wouldn't like you. Yeah, she hates everyone. What about BNL? What's BNL stand for? Shit on a donut. What? I just did a shit on a donut. Because rich people are using too much oil, so I've gone done a shit on a donut and left it in the middle of Trafalgar Square. So I've done my part. What have you done today to stop oil? Now I need to go on a bus. I need to go on a bus now, which ironically uses oil, but I need to get home because Strictly's on. I mean, I don't really watch Strictly, but my mum watches it. So I just came out today, my dungarees and my pins. And did a shit on a donut. And that'll stop oil. I mean, it has done already. As soon as I did that shit in the oil, I could hear it. Planes falling out the skies. Cars were drawn to a standstill. You know, some of the big oil companies using tons and tons of oil every single day in massive diesel ships that are moving at a constant rate every single day. They slowed down a little bit once they saw that shitty donut. Ironically, I think when they did something like when the JSO, when they did stunts like that, they actually might increase internet traffic, therefore increasing internet usage, therefore making, or maybe not. I'm losing brain cells. I'm losing my mind. They threw mashed potatoes on a Monet. I was thinking this the other day with them. Are they going for fucking full English or something? Are they going for because it was beans then mash? Was it someone else, or was it no, not beans? It was soup, wasn't it? There's something about the food that they're picking which is really weird. Soup and why mash as well? And I'm sorry, but they're being paid by someone. It's not a natural fucking what is it? Result. You're sat with your goofy friends, smoking pot and listening to. I've probably got rid of it. You're sat in your little university thing, you listen to this, and you're getting all angry about Just Stop Oil. You're getting angry about oil, and so you think, what are we gonna do? And you get to. We need to make everyone take notice. So we're gonna throw beans at a painting. I just don't think actual uni students would get to that conclusion. I think they'd say, yeah, we need to do something like, oh yeah, we'll pull down that statue of that guy that's bad, or we're gonna find our local MP and throw a cream pie at him or something like that. It doesn't seem like a logical thing to put tomato soup on a painting at all. Anyway, just throw oil, surely. I mean, you're damn right, Pesto Child. I mean, even that in a weird way becomes art, which again, that kind of pays into the fact it might have just been a stunt, being a paid-for stunt. Because if you use oil, you might actually fuck up the thing. I know it says it's covered in glass and shit, but oil's different. You can wipe tomato fucking soup off anything. Look at me. I'm just saying, and mash as well is quite a safe thing to throw at a protected painting. It's just mash. Yeah, it'll need to be taken down and cleaned a bit. Licked clean. Faveyard, yum yum. There will be someone who is like so rich that they want their I want a full English served on a Van Gogh. I have a full English, please, and I want it served on a Monet thrown by an angry Just Stop Oil protester. And then they bring in an oil protester, just wheel them into the restaurant. The angrier, the tastier. Exactly. I can't believe that you're using so much oil when people like me, we have not got enough money to turn on our radiators. Yes, carry on. And it makes me, and why won't people like you listen? A little bit of bacon, please. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up this painting that has nothing to do with you. Lovely. It's definitely an interesting way to cook. Actually, my Monet's gone a bit cold. Yeah, throw oil at the rich. I mean, for fuck's sake, why don't people make the? Why don't you go after the people who fucking run oil? Do you know what I mean? I know. It wouldn't make such a big splash on the telly. Okay, so I'm gonna go now. There's no point talking about these things. It just makes you mad, doesn't it? Just makes you mad living in this world. It's obviously so faked and prepped and organised. You can almost smell the meetings being had. When should we do it? What time should we do it? Oh, I've got a friend that works in so and so publications. They could probably get this on Twitter in about 30 minutes. Blah blah blah. I know recently I read something that was quite annoying. Is that I think it's British Petroleum, the gas and oil company, was actually spent like 100 million in 2005 trying to get the whole carbon footprint going. It's just they made that up. That was just them, because they were trying to distract people from some oil shit that they'd been doing. So you've got plebs like me cleaning out peanut butter jars and thinking I'm saving the world, when the people at the top, they're burning, like, even the time I've talked about, or the time I've been on stream, some of these companies have burned through literally billions of tons of oil. Like more than any fucking washing out margarine tubs would do for me. I'll try my best to reduce my footprint. I'm gonna turn my lights off. It's like, why are they telling us to reduce it? It's them. Now I feel like throwing a fucking. Now I feel like doing a shit on a donut. That's how serious I am. I honestly feel like I'm gonna do a shit on a donut, and that's. I mean, there's other ways I can get my point. There's other ways I can get my point across. I could write a blog about it, or I could do a YouTube video. But I just don't feel that doesn't get the attention it needs. You know, 70% of all these bad carbon, all this bad shit in the atmosphere, it comes from the big companies. So, rather than telling us what to do with our fucking bags for life, maybe you should stop driving your big fucking tanker ships around all the time. And if I have to shit on a donut or through a donut, I think that might really clinch it. Ironically, I'm gonna go to the art gallery. Where shall I go? I might go to where's that museum? It's in England, and it's got the world's biggest pencil in it. I can't remember where it is. I want to say it's like something like Stratosphere or something. Stratford. Basically, it's not a big museum. It's a small museum, but they have like the world's biggest pencil in there, and I'm going to glue myself to the front of it. Probably ring ahead some local papers. You know, I want this to be seen. I'm going to pull my pants down, and I'm not just going to shit on a donut, I'm going to shit through a donut. I can imagine it now, thank you. I'm going to shit right through a donut. And then, hopefully, at that point, JSO, a van will roll up, and the side will open, and it'll be those two girls from the JSO, and they'll go, "Who, me? Yeah, come here." Because I won't be able to go, because I'm glued to the fucking wall. I can't, I'm glued to the wall. Oh, right, okay. We'll be back. I always think with the gluing to the wall thing as well, isn't it not? I mean, you can't get glue that fucking sticks your hand to the wall, can you? It must be the fucking industrial strength glue. I'd probably take a Pritt stick. This is my protest. It is time that we stopped using oil. And another thing, we have to stop. We have to stop using oil. Has anyone got a wet wipe? You know, wet wipes are really bad for the environment. Yes, I know, but my hands are sticky. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching the stream. Try not to take what I've just said about just oil, stop oil seriously, because I don't know which side I'm allowed to be on. I don't know if what I've just said could cancel me, or if I'm allowed to say that it was a bit cringe. I don't know. If tomorrow it turns out that, oh, Chris made fun of something that he shouldn't make fun of, then take what I said as a joke. But if some of you agree with me, then view me as a prophet. Do you know what I mean? Pick one or the other. Or if you're a Libra like me, you can have both, but a lot of you aren't. A lot of you are fucking Pisces, which we won't get into because I've got to go. I know you're a Libra, Faveyard, I know that. I know other Libras, I can smell them. I can literally smell them. But thanks for watching. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I always say it like that as if, you know, I'm worried I'm going to have an accident. Maybe I am. If I'm assassinated tonight, I'm sorry, but it was Bezos. It was one of the big ones. Because I've said some really dodgy shit tonight. So if I'm assassinated tonight, then you know who's done it. You know who's done it. And I know what they'll do as well. It'll be something embarrassing. Man found wanking vigorously to a song. Wanking too hard, has heart attack, and is found. And if that happens tonight, I want you guys to understand clearly, because you'll know, no, that's not him. That's not him. He didn't die like that. He did not die like that. That's a hit. That's a fucking hit.